You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. Make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications, and I'll see you in chat during the show. I am Lord Ereban, keeper of what is that, Uncle CW? Is that a potato? Yes? Because I think it is. And that looks like one heck of a large potato, a golden one. We'll get to that in just a moment. Very well done. Thank you, good sir. And as I was saying, I am Lord Ereban, keeper of secrets and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Nomad PG also dropping a potato. This is going to be quite the intro. Listen, if you want me to say your name out loud, wait just a minute so that I can get through the process, and then I'll get with you, yes? Okay. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. And when you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see them and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. You can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. Yes! We have two balloons. Gold balloons, those are for Team Force of Good, and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you. And now they count towards the Force cards. Yes, both Force of Good and Force of Evil cards are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon counts. As certain thresholds are met, a Force card will be given to the team. And yes, potatoes. I've added the potato prop to Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil's battle. A good potato is the equivalent of buying 120 good balloons, and an evil yam, as we like to call them, yammers, is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but at a much better value. And who doesn't love a value or a deal? I know I do, as does Milo, because he's sitting over there on... What are you doing there, Milo? Is that eBay or Amazon? Oh, you don't use either. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay. Now, there are 10 Force of Good cards and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode, and we'll show you a status update so you know how close we are to the next card. Any leftover progress will carry over to the next show. And because of this, I want you to submit your Force cards. So head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com, and you could also bestow upon the adventuring party, this is the next one, the Gift of Advantage. That's the ability for a character to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Or if you choose, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain, is it not, Milo? All right, you're not paying attention anymore. Good. Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you, and I assure you, you won't like that, because I'm an illithid, and I don't do things that you like. I do things that I like. Good? Good. Now, last but not least, we have Milo's Ball. Yes, Milo's Ball, that's right. Here's the deal, it doesn't do anything! Chef Scott! I thought we had come to an understanding between the two of us. I'm not going to scream in pain because I am now using a force of Milo to cover any pain or frustration or sentiments of dis-ease that you can ever use that could possibly even hurt me, okay? That's what I'm doing. So stop it. No Milo's Balls. Leave them alone, please. If you touch them, be sure you can count yourself uninvited to the ASSS. That's Ereban's super special shindig. That's my party, and you're not invited. Plain and simple. Got it? Good. Now, let's meet our brave souls. The cast of characters, if you will. So, here we go. Please welcome none other than Jared Kajak as Civ Red Thistle.
I gotta love those intros, man. They're good. You're very, very talented, Lord Erebin. Have you been practicing?
I know I am, Jared. I mean, Civ. What more do you have to say? I feel something coming on from you. I feel an antagonism, but I'm excited. What do you have?
I am filled with nothing but love and adoration for my fellow Mind Flayer. I would never say a single solitary antagonistic thing to you, my friend.
Wait, this is frustrating. You win! Somehow you've won the Battle of Wits. I like this.
I've been hanging out with Katie too much. What can I say?
Very well played, good sir.
Yeah.
I can't say anything bad about you now. Well, all right. We continue on. Next up, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tai.
Hi! And I'm finally back with the party. I'm so happy.
Do you know how much we have all waited for this? I mean, it feels so good. Really.
I don't know because I've been separated, but I'm glad to hear that.
Well, we all dreamed of this moment, and we are gracious and excited to have you back. It's wonderful. So, thank you and welcome. I don't know why I'm thanking you.
Thank you.
I'm thanking you. Thank you is good, right? Yes. Next up, we have Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillas.
That's right. Well done, Lord Erebin.
Yes.
Very good. Are you getting back in the groove for the NBA season coming back next month already?
I'm trying. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm working on my hops.
Next week, announce me as starting power forward, would you? Like that would make me feel really good.
Oh, you were asking. The introductions. Yes. But I was actually talking about physically working on my ball skills.
Wow. All right.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, I'm pretty.
We need to play. That'll be great.
Yes. We should.
Okay.
Anytime.
Okay.
Just wait for the whole, thing to end, and then we'll get there.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. We're having a blast, aren't we? Okay. Next up, we have Ronald Ogden as Argo.
What's up, my fine flanged friend? That work?
Flanged, eh? I'll take
Flanges?
it.
Are they flanges? Are they flanges?
Yes,
You can use
these are
them as fingers,
flanges.
right? They're flanges, right? Exactly. There you
Yes,
go.
they're I can, actually. I can pick things up. Sometimes I even pick up Milo's. Well, you get the idea.
You have prehensile lips, is what you're telling me. You have prehensile lips.
I'm going to have to look up that word, prehensile. Yes, but I think you're right. Technically, I think that's correct, yes.
It's good
I
to
love
see
it.
you, as
Wonderful.
always.
It's good to see you. All right. Last but not least, for the party, we have Katie Michaels as Lily Dumbledore.
Whoa! You added in some extra
That was-
tones this week.
I'm all about the tones now. How
I like
are you
the
doing?
Dumblestuck. I'm great. I got to hang out with all the watchers today on Instagram, and it was so fun. Everybody had such great questions.
We're on Instagram. It's one of my new favorite things is the Instagram.
How does that work with
Milo
your
introduced
slimy
it to me.
hands?
It doesn't. No, it works very poorly with my slimy hands. But
Do you
I
use
still,
like talk text?
I do, and I have gloves that allow you to still touch the screen and move things.
Oh, I
have
love
those.
that. What a great
Yeah,
invention.
you can get them now. I believe you can find them almost anywhere. So very, very nice.
Illithid
Well,
gloves?
it's good.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. It's good to see you, Katie. So
Good to see you
now,
too.
I love it. Now we will bring you to the creator, the man, the myth, the legend, and our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff
Wow. Wow. My name turned into some sort of torture device. That's pretty good.
I was going to say a roller coaster, Jeff, but yes,
that.
torture device is great. I love
Yeah.
it. Jeff, you're looking good. I love the green theme, by the way.
Thanks.
There's lots of green.
I went green because everybody else is taking up all the other pastels. So I'm doing green.
I love it. You look good. You look enthused and excited, and as is everyone that's watching right now. So we should just get to the show, shall we?
Let's do it.
Now, as their journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversation around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. I know I ask this every week, but I'm going to say it again. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, which is the greatest show that you've ever seen in your life, ever, in the history of shows that you've watched. Got it? Good. Me too, as well, by the way. So, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant and let the dice roll!
Yeah. It is time. Welcome to episode 73 of the Dungeon Run.
That's crazy. 73?
I don't know, how did that happen? It's pretty awesome. This is our last episode before our Thanksgiving holiday break, so we won't be here next week, but that's okay. We will be back after that. And, before we go any further, I should say, happy birthday to Morgan Peter Brown.
Happy birthday!
Tomorrow is his birthday.
Thank you. That's correct. Thank you, guys.
Yay,
I love
Morgan.
you.
And
You're
then
in May.
next Tuesday, Ronald Ogden's birthday. What? Birthdays. Happy birthday to both of you. I'm so excited to play with you tonight. We have a lot to catch up on. Fear not, if this is your first episode, I will catch you up on everything you need to know. We are going to jump in shortly, but I want to thank some folks because we already got a bunch of potatoes. We have a casserole. In America,
Wow.
it's almost Thanksgiving. People are already bringing the potluck. I love it. They're already bringing the casserole. We got potatoes from Uncle CW, from Nomad PG, and from Hadrianx.
Nice.
Did I say that right? Hadrianx? I like it.
Sounds good to me.
We also got a yam. Can't forget the yam. Which space bringing the yams? Oh my goodness. We got love. We got those balloons, which we absolutely adore. From Bacon Chef Tommy, Hornets34, Love for the Catman, and Old Brownie, D-Run Discord, Hadrianx again, Friendly Undead Mage, Borkware, Melchior, and others. Thank you so much for those. It is so appreciated. This community is the best. That is one thing I can tell you I am thankful for in this Thanksgiving season. All of you watching, we so much appreciate it.
Yes.
That also unlocked our first Force of Good card,
What? Already?
which we may as well do right now.
Let's jump right in and unlock our first Force of Good card. We were almost all the way there at the end of last episode, so we're unlocking it now. This was submitted by Divine Matt, who, by the way, Divine Matt sends tons of submissions, so thank you, Divine Matt, for your constant and diligent work. This is called Who Feels Lucky? A golden horseshoe appears before the party. For the rest of the session, the first time a player rolls a natural 1, they can re-roll the die. This is usable only once by each player.
Sweet.
Nice.
You get to undo a natural 1 this session, each of you, one time. Thank you for that. Folks who are on Team Force of Good, we appreciate it. All right, let's jump right in and catch everybody up. It started as a simple dungeon run, but it has become a grand adventure. When these 5 heroes of Bingle stumbled upon an ancient relic in an abandoned dragon's lair, it thrust them into a quest to determine the fate of the world. The Secret Keeper's amulet is not only a conduit for you, the watchers of the time stream, to influence their progress, it is also a key, a method by which the heroes of Bingle have been able to gain information locked away for 300 years. Long ago, at the conclusion of the Great War of Ideas, 5 champions of the Ariat Age were chosen to become the Wardens, the powerful 100-foot-tall titans who protected the realms of Ayn from its most diabolical threats. But to do so, those champions gave up their lives, erased their memories, and relinquished their identities. But a few memories remained, hidden in their consciousness. With the power of the amulet, the heroes of Bingle were able to live out these memories, to experience firsthand a time lost to history. But to do that, they first had to find the Wardens. A cabal, led by a mighty wizard known as the Ashen Mage, had captured and imprisoned 3 of these massive titans, held them in dangerous locations, and used their elemental powers to create an army of the undead. By the time the heroes of Bingle confronted the Ashen Mage atop the volcano called Sky Scorcher Peak, they had already freed 3 of the Wardens. But despite these victories, they were not prepared for what they found. Civ's childhood friend, Vic, was part of the Ashen Mage's cabal. The energy that had created the Wardens, the motes of power, had already been extracted from them, and the Ashen Mage herself seized the heroes and made Fahima an offer she could not refuse. Join the other side or allow her friends to die. In the tumult of that decision, Vic too made a startling choice. To save Civ, she smashed the ornate urn prized by the Cabal, unleashing a massive blast that catapulted her thousands of feet down the mountain. When the team found her lifeless body, Civ vowed to lay her to rest in their childhood home, the northern city of Olsvach. Meanwhile, Fahima passed through a portal with the Ashen Mage, joining her in an underground community of people she called the Drow. For days, Fahima studied with the Ashen Mage as her apprentice, learning new spells and even contacting her father, Conroy Tig. At night, Fahima found comfort with her friend, a werewolf named Zanalka, who was held there in a cage. When the Ashen Mage finally forced Fahima to prove her loyalty, Fahima rebelled, escaping the underground labyrinth by teaching herself the magic spell, Teleportation Circle. On their way north, the heroes of Bingle returned to the dwarven city of Dalto Thum to retrieve their Vardo and the 4-legged Achirai birds that pull it. From the dwarven paladin Dondo Carigana, they learned of a fast way to travel through the mountain, a rail system built during the Ariat Age and discovered by the dwarves of Cragborn clan. It linked the 2 dwarven cities, Dalto Thum and Vimdur, inside the Nelrim Mountains. After persuading the king of Cragborn clan to let them use it, the team loaded their Vardo into the cargo car for a swift journey north. But soon, the train was attacked by a strange monster, an enormous slug that squeezed and oozed its way through the cars. Civ attempted to blow up the train, separating the car that contained the slug, but succeeded only in blasting a huge hole into the cargo hold containing unrefined gold ore, causing it to spill onto the speeding tracks below. The situation grew even more dire when the slug grabbed James in its prehensile tongue, word of the day, and swallowed him whole. Luckily, Lily thought to use her magical decanter of water. she commanded it to propel a saltwater geyser at the massive monstrosity. And while the math may not have been exactly right, it was clear that the gushing salt spray provided plenty of damage to fell the slug in a single foaming attack.
You say that like there hasn't been a week-long debate about how much damage that should have done.
And you know what? We appreciate every single person that sent us messages
Absolutely.
about it.
Learned so much about salt and water.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's awesome.
Reaching their destination, the team used their confusion over the disgusting mess on the train to cover their exit from inside Vimdor out to the eastern countryside beyond the mountain and toward the location where Fahima had emerged from her teleportation circle. Finally, at long last, the team spotted Fahima in the sky, riding a giant eagle with her baby phoenix companion beside her. The heroes of Bingle were reunited once again. But all was not easy. Zanalka, saved by Fahima and polymorphed into that giant eagle, bristled when Civ offered a remove curse scroll to rid her of her lycanthropy. Born a werewolf, Zanalka was proud of who she was and wondered if the heroes of Bingle could ever truly accept her. As we ended last week, the heroes drove their Vardo east, following the road leading to Taif, while Zanalka, in full wolf form, ran beside them. That is where we will pick up this week. We are traveling along the road in the Vardo. There's still a day and a half journey just to even get to the river. And at this point, are you guys, my question to you is the plan that you are going to go to the bridge that crosses the river toward Taif, or are you going to try to go farther north in a more direct route and try to cross the river, try to find a river crossing to cross the river there?
Which path is faster and which path would have more dangers on it?
Faster to Olsvach. I don't think we need to stop in Taif.
Correct.
But yeah.
Well,
Correct.
It's a more direct route to try to find a river crossing, but it's a question mark as to whether you will be able to find one. The bridge is a known crossing. You'll stay on the road. You're basically
Right.
on the road right now, and there is a bridge that leads across the river headed toward Taif. So that would technically be more distance traveled, but it would be more certain as to how you would get across the river with your Vardo.
Right.
Whereas if you cut north and try to go, a more direct, less distance traveled way to Olsvach, you may run into more difficulty because the river will potentially provide more of a problem.
Right, it'll turn into the Oregon Trail real quick.
Yes, you'll have to get dysentery or something.
So the real question is, can Lily last if we try to cross the bridge before she shatters it? Because if she shatters it before we get on the bridge, we shouldn't go that way.
I guess I'm
Fjording the
unsure
river.
what else I'm gonna do at a bridge.
Bridges only have one purpose.
Yeah, I shatter them
We got
and it goes
potato.
okay.
I want to mention we got a potato from Chaotic Brain. Thank you, Chaotic Brain. Thank you for the
Thank
potato.
you.
Awesome. Thank you.
So one more question. Sorry, go ahead, Katie.
No, go ahead.
Uggo and I would know this land fairly well, right?
Yeah.
So would we know of any other bridge to get across this river besides the one by Taif?
There is a bridge much farther north, but that one is clearly in Orcish territory.
Right.
This is the one. So basically, if you're looking at that map, Taif is, if you can point at Taif, Taif is there, and then Olsvach is to the northeast of that, and then everything to the west is Orc land, right? So basically, any trade that happens into Latland and stuff is all handled really either much farther south around the horn of the Nelrim Mountains and through Winkberg, or directly across the bridge through Taif. So either it goes from Taif across that bridge or down, not even dealing with the river, and down like across Biverby and around the horn through Winkberg. So basically what I'm saying is there's not much reason for anybody to create that between the Dwarven or between the Orcish lands and Olsvach other than for war.
Right.
So
Right.
it
Yeah.
was, it's not the safest. I think you guys would know that it wouldn't be the safest route to try to go up through the Orcish lands, but you certainly are welcome to try.
So I'm going to recommend, and we can debate this, but I'm going to recommend, I think it would be best for us to stay on the road, go over to Taif, either if we go into the town or the city or not, doesn't matter to me. And then we take the safer path north to Olsvach.
Sounds wise.
Safe
Yeah.
is good.
All right.
Then no need to really spend any time in Taif, but we can sort of, skirt around it and
Right.
So we need
use
to
that.
sleep there for the night.
Yes.
Might be safe.
Yes. Or if we
Maybe.
need to give some protection to the Achairai.
I mean, we could. The Achairai, they on the train. We might be able to run them through the night, and you all could get some rest while I, sort of handle the driving for
What
the
about
evening.
the creatures in the woods?
I mean, if anything were to happen, I'd wake you, obviously, but that's just a thought. That's not a must. But if we need to make up some time, Fahima, there's so much to tell you. I seem to be having some issues sleeping.
First of which is I love you.
Right.
I love you too. You're having trouble sleeping?
By that I mean I can't seem to fall asleep.
And
It's
you think
it's
this
been
has to do
d-
with your patron?
It certainly doesn't seem normal. It doesn't seem. I'm an anxious person by nature, as you might maybe can tell. But it's been well over 48 hours at this point, and I have not fallen. I have not slept a wink.
You don't look tired.
No, I feel rested.
My offer
If it-
stands.
No, thank you. I'll go. I appreciate
I'm just
that.
saying. Yeah.
No,
Did
it's
you knock
good.
him out?
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Yes.
But no, I mean,
Lily,
if anything,
Lily, you don't have anything that could put him to sleep?
she tried.
Really? I
She
tried,
tried
and it didn't
catnap, and it
work.
did not work.
Really?
But yes. So
Well, I say capitalize on it. If you're not feeling any ill effects, then just continue your studying through the night.
that's kind of what I've been thinking. It's not
Yeah.
like I don't have enough to study, so and more time for me, great. So it is an odd kind of gift. It's a little unsettling, but for now, it's a good thing, I guess.
Can
I'll
you
try to-
see
I'll
in
try-
the dark still?
No, not really.
I'll try to do some research when I can to see if there's some way we can
Thank you.
rest.
There's also the fact that James has not the best relationship with the Achairai.
Yeah.
There is that. Of any of us to ride them through the night, I am not. I could try. But
Just props Ugo up so it looks like he's riding
Right.
or driving the car when in reality
right.
it's James behind him.
Well, it might not be a bad idea for us to spend the night in a city.
Well, we
guess-
have to get there first. We are
Right.
over a day away from Taif.
okay.
We will have to sleep in the woods at least one night unless we are going to push it through.
It would
we do
also be a
shifts.
good idea to get some understanding of what's happening in these lands.
The creatures, you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, if orcs are still running wild.
Yes.
Right. Or at least on their way to or from Dalto Thum area.
Yes.
What if we kept going through the night and we took shifts sleeping for one night, and then we took a night in Taif where everybody could just relax,
Okay.
and maybe Fahima would like an actual bed?
Sure.
Well,
Oh,
we also
well,
have
I-
the. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
had a bed.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what your accommodations were like. I've never really been taken into an evil lair before, so
Well, I can tell you that evil lairs are quite comfortable for me, at least. For
Good to
the,
know.
the one who's the apprentice. For the others, perhaps not so much. For
I mean, to be
Zanelka,
fair, I
certainly
feel like
not.
you were really at a five-star evil lair.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's the top.
I couldn't look up the Yelp reviews, but I think it was highly rated.
Yeah.
Zanelka would appreciate a bed, though.
Braca
Yeah.
sleep on straw.
Well, as the king, or I mean, he's sort of the king at this
No.
point, right?
Braca
Okay.
not king!
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Maybe I don't have it correct. Braca took over after your father died. Yes or no?
Yes.
Do I not have that right?
Father not king.
Got it.
Chief.
Father chief.
Yes, chieftain.
Chief.
So, what's the plan?
I don't know if Zanalka can ride or run alongside the cart all night long. So I think we can go as long as we can go, and then when the birds start to tire and Zanalka starts to get sleepy, then we rest.
Yes. And maybe, yes, that's a good idea. All right, let's stick to the road and ride for as long as we can.
So give me a sort of a snapshot of everybody's positions in the Vardo. Who's driving? Who's inside the coach?
Why are we going to the map?
That worries me.
I was driving, or I was up front driving with James.
So Lily's driving, and
I'll be sitting next to Lily because if I
Maybe
do
we'll
have to
get you
ride,
used to them, James.
that's what yes, I'd like to improve my relationship with them.
Great.
all right. Everybody else is in the coach, or
Yeah, I'll be in the back of the coach so I can look out the back periodically. But I'd actually like to crack open a couple of those books that we jacked from the library in Daltothim.
Okay.
I'll
so
go
you're-
join him in that.
Great.
Fahima will go to the top of the Vardo, and try to cast an elemental spell.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
Right,
here.
so,
I'll give you
James?
back your. Yes, yeah. I may need to borrow it again because I haven't quite finished copying Liamon's Tiny Hut. But yes, of course. Here's your spell book. Yes.
Great.
Maybe while you sleep, I'll finish it. But yes.
Okay.
All right.
And,
So
she'll head up.
So the people that are kind of looking out are Civ and Fahima at this. I mean, Civ, you're casting a spell, but you're on the roof.
Yeah.
So both of you roll me perception checks. Right now you have advantage, Civ, from Pathogen Jester, countered by Fail Waffle. And Fahima, you have advantage from TK421.
Thank you.
18.
17.
All right, both of you notice, as the Vardo is moving along, Civ, you're looking, you're on this road, and there's a distance between the tree line and the road, but you definitely notice movement here and there. And Fahima, on the roof, there's a couple of times when you see winged things fly over the top that are not large, but they're not small. And there don't seem to be birds. It doesn't look like things that you would notice, native to this land. You remember seeing stuff like this when you were flying on the back of the Eagle as well. You were trying to stay above and away from it as much as possible. But it is clear that there are things about that you've not encountered before that haven't been native to these lands.
So I can only get that they're medium size. I can't really tell what else they look like.
Yeah, I mean, as you go, you catch movement here and there, far up in the sky. Basically, the idea is that you both are seeing that there are creatures, as you have all witnessed firsthand. There are creatures that the out of doors seems to be denser with creatures than it once was, and these creatures don't seem to be native to these lands.
And they're not flying skulls.
No, you haven't noticed any more.
I would have
flying skulls.
recognized that.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Sorry, did you say that out loud?
Well, I told James
She did.
I told him about I had fought skulls that had wings out of their heads around the fallen lodestar.
As one
Lovely.
does.
Yeah. Fahima
Yeah, you
would have
know.
shared that maybe in passing. Yeah.
Right.
It was notable.
Yeah,
If
so I
you-
want to
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was going to say, if anyone does see anything that looks like it's maybe even thinking about attacking us, let me know, and maybe I'll create a major image of a dragon or something intimidating to kind of scare anything off.
Now I
Good
have
idea.
to know how things think before I tell you if they're gonna hurt us or not?
I like that.
You get an idea if something looks aggressive and maybe is even thinking about attacking us. You know that. Come on, Ugo.
I think
Thinking
I'd be a
about
great
attacking, I don't
judge of
understand.
Yes.
that.
I think we are being hunted, if that is what you are looking for.
Great.
Oh, okay. So we're like part of a game, but we're not the fun part.
No. Well,
We
major
are-
image only lasts for 10 minutes, so I can't
We
just do
are
it.
the fun part.
Yeah, but not for us.
Well
No.
said.
They are having fun with us.
Oh, okay, well, good for them.
The best way to hunt a prey is to be a prey. Because then
So
it comes
we're
after
hunting
you.
each other?
No. What? No.
No, they say something hunting us. Well, if we are prey, best way to hunt it back is to wait for it to show up.
Right.
Does that make sense now?
Kind of, but I think it's still we're hunting each other then, right? Because they're hunting us, and then we're gonna hunt them once they get here.
Oh,
is life.
I thought you meant the 5 of us or the 6 of us with Zanelka were hunting each other. Okay.
No,
yes.
I'm not hunting any of you.
Thank goodness.
I'll let you know if I am.
I missed these late night conversations, circling around and around in a nonsensical matter.
Like no time has passed whatsoever.
I am going to
Most
say
of what you missed, Fahima.
I am going to say out the back of the card, I'm going to say, Fahima, do you still see Zanalka out there in the woods? Is she all right?
She's still running along, right, Jeff?
Yeah, she is. As time passes and you guys all sort of continue this journey, you see her start to tire. And Fahima, as you settle down to start casting your spell, you see her, padding along closer to the side, and she transforms into the hybrid form up and out of this gate, this long padding gallop into the hybrid form as she jumps up and grabs onto the side of the Vardo, sort of elegantly catching onto the side and climbing up to the roof to join you. And she, you see her, she's sweating and out of breath, and she says, "Felt good to run again. Been in a cage so long."
Yeah. Well, you looked good doing it.
Thank you.
Do you want a piece of jerky or sausage or a bit of a hot
Yes.
dog?
That sounds hot dog. love a
Got a little bit of my pack.
Are you making weenies?
Meep will just burp a little bit of fire. Roast it right here. I'm going to cast a spell. Please don't be alarmed. I don't really know what's going to happen.
What are you doing?
It's a new spell I researched, and I didn't want the Ashen Mage to know about it, so I was sort of hiding it from her.
Will I disturb you by being up here?
Well, you're always a bit distracting when you're around me, but if you stay quiet, I think I can manage.
And she sits down, cross-legged, and looks at you. Don't mind me.
No, of course. Yeah, so female take the oars and cast. We did say that there was fireproofing on the top of this Vardo last time she cast a fire elemental, right?
That's right, yeah. You
Okay.
guys actually made that very clear in Winkberg that you wanted to have some extra fire dampening on the top.
It's a necessity. Yeah, so she'll cast a fire elemental.
All right. So this spell that you have never done before, you take out the ore that is swirling with this red and blue energy, and it's sort of black with red and blue streaks all in it. And you focus on it. You use it as a material component, focusing on this ore and all the things that you learned inside the Fortress of the Forges, and start conjuring, reaching in, forming in your mind this image of the elemental form, this form that is sort of an inverse of fire. And as you see it conjure, it looks a lot like your Mephit. It starts smoking and burning, but the fire, instead of being red and orange and yellow, is blue and white. It looks like the photo negative of a flame, but it comes into life, conjuring, right, standing there, this null-elemental Mephit, ready to heed your command, standing there, but starkly different than the fire Mephits you've seen before. It looks like the smoke itself is white that comes off of it. Everything seems to be almost this negative image of what you would expect to see from a fire Mephit.
Hi, little one. I don't really have. Meep, no, stay back. Show me what you can do.
And it like leaps off the Vardo and hits the ground and goes running to a tree, and it goes, and you see the tree as you did that first time.
I should not have given it that much free reign.
The tree explodes, but it explodes in this combination of sort of fire and ice energy all at the same time. This white and red shattering that is almost at war with itself when it explodes. And it pops back on and jumps on the thing as it, flies through the air and runs at you.
Excellent work. You're just a beautiful little thing, aren't you?
Jeff, when that happens and it lights up, do we get a glimpse of any of the creatures that were out in the shadows?
Roll me a perception check. You have advantage from False Star countered by Fail Waffle.
Can I also?
What direction? Sorry if I missed this. What direction was that? Because are Lily and James oblivious of this?
Yeah, is Uggo oblivious of this?
I mean, I think, well, it's not nightfall yet, so I don't think you would see the whole, night light up. But I think it also would be hard to miss a big explosion in the tree line behind you. So I would guess all of you, and especially having had the experience the first time when she cast her Mephits and they did the same thing and Uggo threw one and it exploded the tree. I think many of you probably are putting 2 and 2 together on this one.
26.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, for just a moment, you can't be 100% sure, but you are pretty certain that you saw something that looked like it had fangs and tentacles kind of swirling and roiling in the back of the trees, things that don't look like beasts of the forest.
Yes.
What's happening out there?
I think she is practicing her spells.
Oh. Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah. Fahima upstairs. She's up on the roof. She's conjured her nullimentals. Is that what it is?
Don't worry, I have everything under control up here.
James?
For certain. Just be careful. I think there's demons and such out in the forest.
Demons?
Does anybody smell sausage?
Yeah, I was kind of hungry. I was wondering who was making sausage.
It's a hot dog. Do you want some?
Okay.
I'm really into wieners.
Little one, and she'll reference the nullimental. Can you sort of spit on this? And she'll hold out a hot dog.
And the hot dog, it cracks and burns and freezes all at the same time.
Right. It does damage. That's
Yeah.
I don't think Lily and Uggo are gonna want this one. Uggo, do you want this one?
It looks horrible. It's this. It doesn't look like a cooked sausage. It looks like this, like broken and shattered, and it's like.
I bought food. I bought food from the dwarves. We don't have to cook whatever weird prison meat she has. She is trying to get us to eat.
I don't think she was in prison.
It's 5-star evil lair meat.
I'm just saying we have the dwarven food. If you don't want a hot dog,
just say it. You don't have to make fun of my sausages. So she'll toss down a couple of cooked hot dogs.
Oh, it's cold and warm.
Oh, fun!
Wow.
It's
the whole journey in this meal.
Oh, this is so good.
When Fahima's done with this elemental, she's gonna go and talk to James for a sec.
Before you go, I have a question.
Of course.
Where are we going?
We're going to Olsvach, Siv's hometown.
You know, it is also my hometown.
Yes.
I do not like that place.
I know, and I wanted to apologize again for earlier. I didn't realize that you felt so strongly, and I'm sorry. I just don't want you to feel this bloodlust anymore. It seems like it pains you greatly.
He did not give me the scroll to eliminate the bloodlust. He wanted to unmake me.
No.
Take away my lycanthropy. That is what. He has always wanted your friends. The last time I saw them, they told me they would kill me. You know it is true.
Things are different now. You can at least admit that. We've all been through a lot since that happened.
Fahima, I am here because of you.
I care for you and want to make sure you are safe. And I know you can help me be safe. But our friends, they do not like what I am. They do not trust me. So how can I trust them?
They don't trust how people will treat you. That's what they don't trust.
They are the people that don't treat me.
It may have been that way before, but it's not that way any longer. Okay? They understand that how you're born is not indicative of who you are later.
I told you, the scroll will not work on me. I gave you a scroll for your own insurance the first time we met. But I know what it represents to them. To the cat. He wants me to not be a lichen.
Would you believe him if he told you otherwise?
He
we
has
went down
told
there
me
right
enough
now.
with his actions. They speak louder.
You can't just trust me?
I do. I am here. I am still here. But
They would
You know-
never do anything to harm you. They know that I care about you.
Fahima,
And she looks around to make sure no one's in earshot, and she leans in close.
Oh, I'm totally listening in on this conversation.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll stealth? I will
Yeah.
roll stealth.
Sim, you little sneaky
You have
kitty.
advantage. You have advantage from Falstar. I mean, I didn't want to have to go to the secret room.
Going,
Cats
this
and
is
dogs, they never get along.
Going great.
I have advantage, or what am I?
Yeah,
Flat roll?
You did have advantage, yeah.
I do. Okay.
Yeah. Also, we got some potatoes. We got a potato from Just Jules. Thank you, Just Jules, and a yam from Rosakin.
Yay.
That has unlocked a card, which we will get to shortly.
32 on my stealth check.
32 on your stealth check. Of course.
Oh
okay.
my god.
I mean, Uggo probably sees me eavesdropping.
Yeah.
I mean, they're on the
I mean-
roof. You're in the coach. I don't think
Mr. Whisper is just hanging off of me, and we're both kind of like listening at the back.
Okay.
Chef, what are you doing?
Zanelka leans
What?
in close to you, Fahima, and says,
you know that the Ashen Mage's rogue wanted him to join them. How do you know you can trust him?
Because I trust all of them.
I know you are kind and trusting. But what if? What if? They want me dead. They want you. What if it is all a plan? I don't know who to trust, Fahima, and all I know is I care about you and I trust you only.
Is there anyone in this world you do trust?
You, I said.
So,
And my brother Leonid.
why will you not just listen to what I'm saying? Everybody is trustworthy. They will not hurt you. And I want you to stay. But not if going back to Olsvach is going to be traumatic for you, or if we won't be able to hide who you are and you'll be at risk. I don't want you to
Olsvach.
just go from one place of danger to another.
Olsvach is a horrible place, full of horrible people. You know why I left. You know.
And you don't think that there's any hope of us disguising you?
I will do as you ask.
I don't want you to do as I ask. I want you to do what you want to do.
I don't know what I want. I want to
I don't
be
know
with
who
you.
made these wieners, but they are delicious. Fahima, where did you get this meat from?
I'll go. My elemental cooked it, and it doesn't have a name. Please don't name it. I'll be right back.
Go to your friends. I will be here. I will remain with you. I just want to be smart and keep us safe.
I understand. Well, think about it. Get a good night's rest and just think about it. I think you'd be safer with us.
As you
Uggo.
I named it.
No.
I know you told me not to, but
No,
when you
I
told me not
just-
to, my brain immediately named it. Its name is Peem.
Heem.
Peem.
Yeah, it's
What?
meat backwards.
Uggo, that's really
You said
cute.
it's an elemental.
I don't like that. It's too cute. It's too cute.
Fahima,
What?
when we killed that giant slug, we didn't name it, and I thought you'd be proud.
Good.
I named it
Oh,
No, Uggo, come on.
Bubba. His name was Bubba.
okay.
Bubba was not very nice.
I'm
No,
upset
I was
that you
not.
named it because I was trying not to, but also really good name for him.
Doesn't
you.
naming it make it harder to kill?
No,
But I
makes it
didn't
easier.
know his name.
Once look, when I saw a giant slug, I had no idea what it was. When I name it Bubba, now I know I can kill it.
Huh.
Okay, I guess I can't argue with that logic.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We still have demons in the woods surrounding
Oh, yes.
us.
I have named a bunch of them, but I'm waiting to see them until I give them particular names.
Fahima, when you were there with the Ashen Mage, did you happen to see anything more about her dealings with demons? Any more symbols on the floor? Any more, because all these things that have been unleashed on these woods and near Dalto Thum since it seems to have been since the volcano, possibly since the urn. We're trying to find what one thing adds up to another. But did
No.
you see anything that sheds any light on this?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No demons. The last demon that I saw was when we were all together.
Okay.
James, we might have to push through the night like you were saying, because if we set up camp, we are just going to be fighting off demons while they try to kill our birds.
I'm fine with that. I mean, someone welcome to stay up with me, but
Do you
I'll
think
stay
the
up.
birds are going to last? How are they doing? Do they look tired already?
They had a pretty easy day. I mean, they haven't been running in days and days. They've been stuck in Dalto Thum for over a week.
Jeff,
So
do you think
hopefully-
we'd be able to? We'd be able
That's good.
to make it all the way to Taif if we go through the night, or are we still gonna get stuck?
I think you could certainly, it's about a day and a half from where you were, so cutting out downtime would probably get you there in a day instead of a day and a half.
Okay, let's try it.
Yes. If they start to slow down and get tired,
course.
then we will just have to deal with the demons.
Also, James, you don't have to stay awake all by yourself. We can still take some shifts with you.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Always welcome the company.
What
Fahima.
time is it?
It's, I think it's pretty late in the day, actually. It's getting toward night.
Right.
Do I know if there's any like this lake or something? Is there any like safe spots that we might be able to get to tonight?
I think you guys could probably get to some place that you felt a little better, but I don't think you know enough to know what's
Safe.
safe,
Right.
what's expected.
The other option is we just find a place that is easily defensible instead of having to fight them in the open road.
Well, and I could pop up my my hallucinatory terrain and sort of create like a large illusion in front of us, in front of our camp. And
How long does that last?
24 hours. It takes
Oh.
me 10 minutes to do, but once it's there for a while.
Then we should do that when the birds start to get tired.
Yes, that's a good idea.
You do have that long strider feat, so it lets them go longer than they normally would. without
True.
getting tired.
Yes.
Let's open some cards, guys, real quick. Sorry. We got a Force of Good card and a Force of Evil card. Both have been unlocked. We also got a potato from a Daikai. A Daiki, I guess? Idakai? Idaiki?
Ida Iki?
A daiki.
I'm just going to keep saying it. We have a Force of Good card that was submitted by Bill OG. This is called Meep's Flaming Fury.
Oh boy.
In the event that Fahima's HP gets to 50% or lower, Meep bursts into a flame of fury, taking the shape and form of a full-grown phoenix.
What?
She then flies up, dives through the enemy that dealt the damage to Fahima, causing 3d10 fire damage. Meep reverts
Wow.
back after the attack.
Wow.
You wouldn't like me when she's angry.
Thanks, Bill OG.
That's
For that
awesome.
submission. Woo!
Yeah.
like
Our
it.
Force of Evil
It
card.
won't be very hard to get me less than 50%.
Right.
Force of Evil card. It was submitted by Rosakin. This is called Evil Yam. It says, at the end of the next round of combat, everyone rolls a d20, but does not reveal the result. Whoever has the lowest roll will have a yam in their bag. Each player then closes their eyes. On the count of 3, any player who thinks they have the yam raises their hand. If only one player raises their hand, everyone gains 2d6 temp HP. Any more than one, each player who raised their hand takes xd6 psychic damage, where x is the number of hands raised. If no players raise their hands, all players take 2d6 plus 5 psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
That was
Do we understand?
so...
Everybody is clear on that?
Yeah.
I think so.
Clear as mud. You're gonna
I
have to
think we
repeat it
can
when
do
we finish
The
it.
goal is we'll play a little game
Yeah.
when combat
Yeah,
when
it's
and
cool.
if combat happens.
All we gotta do is close our eyes and maybe raise our hands or not.
The idea is you all
Right.
roll a d20, you don't tell anybody what it is. If you think you have the lowest number of all your friends, even though you don't know what anybody else has, you raise your hand, right? The goal is to have only one person raise their hand.
Right.
Yeah. What are the odds on that?
Hopefully one of us rolls a 1.
don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can't communicate anything to each other,
Correct.
right? We just have to
Correct.
blindly
It's a-
raise
it's a-
our hand
it's
or
a-
not.
It's
Okay.
a guessing, bluffing game, yes.
Yeah,
So
awesome.
you don't want to have no people raise their hands, and you don't want to have a lot of people raise their hands. You want to have one person raise
So
their hand.
question, if one of us is in death saving throws and the combat is over, is that going to kill said character?
Well, it happens at the end of the first round of combat, so I
Oh,
don't
just
think
the
it
first
means
round. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says at the end of the next round, which would
Oh,
be
I
the
thought it was
first
at the
round.
end of combat. Okay.
No.
Cool. I'm good with that.
Okay, so thank you for that. We are back in our scene.
Everyone, I think you should all hear this. I sort of felt this weird, awful feeling, and I almost sort of threw up, and I caught myself, and I think it's I think
sausages.
No, it was earlier. It wasn't the hot dogs. I think the Ashen Mage might be trying to scry on me. And
Yes.
I've been doing some thinking, and I don't really know how I can defend myself other than maybe picking up a scroll for non-detection.
Non-detection, right.
I'm sure that is something we could get in Olsvach.
Yes, okay.
But if we need it before then, we could try in Taif. Jeff, is Taif, like, what kind of a city is Taif? Is it have
It's-
shopping? Is it?
You not likely to find complex or it's a farming town. It's a big agricultural farming town.
I see.
Yeah.
So probably not a lot of scrolls.
Probably not a lot of scrolls.
Okay. We
What,
could get it in Olsvach for sure.
Yes. But even so, even if we do protect you, she could still scry on any one of us. She's seen all of us.
Yeah.
She
Doesn't
probably
she have
could-
to, like, have a piece of our hair or something?
It's stronger if she does, but unless I'm incorrect, I believe once she's met us, she has a good chance of scrying on any of us. So
Yes.
Sorry,
Maybe
There-
we
I've never been
try to.
scryed on before, but
But-
do you know
yeah.
what's happening?
Not exactly. This is just sort of a guess. I don't know if that's what she's doing, but I felt this cold, bad feeling, and I figure it's something that she's doing to try to find out where I am.
your father said he felt something similar when I spoke to him.
Really?
He said he thought he thought he was being scryed on. That's why he held back when you spoke to him in that one time.
God.
So
I really fear her finding him before I do.
yes. Well, I mean, the Keeper of Secrets, it's one of many things we need to do some research on. Here's a weird idea. We've seen Lord Ereban. We saw him in a vision. That was 300 years ago. I don't know the average life expectancy of a mind flayer. I could
Oh,
try
I do.
Oh, you do?
Jeff, can I roll a history check and see if I know the lifespan of a mind flayer? Seems like a behemoth thing to know.
Sure, if you want to roll that. You have
Give it a
advantage
shot.
from the brush of tie, excuse me, I always do that. Brush of tie, countered by Avamir.
Thank you. Oh shoot. Is it a history check that I'm doing, or is
Sure.
it something else?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. 23.
I think you would not find it strange for that kind of a creature to still be alive.
They can live for quite a long time.
I could try ascending to Lord Ereban.
Doesn't he have mind powers? Wouldn't he be able to do something back to you?
Most mind spells have a range, you know. Most controlling, most anything like that.
Doesn't.
Sending, I can. No, but it's just a message. It's just a 25-word message. That's it. So,
if you are willing to risk your own mind, go ahead.
Wait, I just had an idea.
What?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but we're looking for Nonezaron's grave. Yes.
That one we do have a location for, but yes, Zhong. Yes.
Could send to Nonezaron.
But Nonezaron's dead.
But you have met him.
Yes, but we also know. But I can't speak to dead people through sending. That's 2 spells at once. That
Your
would be a
powers
sending
are
spell
very
and
specific, James.
They are. I know. But Nonezaron right now, even though Nonezaron seems to be sort of stuck out of time, remember what they said to us in that cave was that in our time, Nonezaron is dead. And the fact that we are searching for Nonezaron's grave certainly seems to back that up.
I really want you to try to send a sending to Nonezaron at some point.
Is that because you think he might not be dead?
Is suspicion also send him bad words because I hate him?
Right. Well, we can try that at some point when I have an extra a spell slot available. But we know where the grave of Nonezaron is, or at least we have a good idea. So, but the Keeper of Secrets, we currently have no idea, and that's all that Conroy told us to go on. So,
what is? There is a lot to keep track of, and I am not sure in what order we are doing these.
I mean, as I understand it, and please someone correct me if I'm wrong, Olsvach to Berryvik.
Yes.
Onward to Thorn to save Diptha and Torvald.
Yes.
And then possibly go straight to Zhong from there for the grave of Nonezaron, because that's pretty much a straight shot west from Olsvach, Thorn, Zhong.
Yes, and hopefully Torvald can open portal for us instead of us having to go all the way there.
That's still Behemoth's dad and Nonezaron.
And Nonezaron is Zhong, which is our third destination.
I think my dad is very, very far west. I don't know though.
Okay.
But I can ask him in a dream.
Yes, you can. And there is still Turles as well, because we have to get back to the vault. And there's all kinds of other business. Yes. But once we have Torvald, hopefully Torvald could transport us back to Fesh, back to other members of the Natural Order in Turles. I don't know, but that would be nice.
Yes.
Fahima, your teleportation circle, you can only travel from one, designated location to another, yes?
I believe it's between 3.
Oh, okay.
Right, Jeff?
At the moment, you have 2 spots that you know the locations of. When you got the spell, you got 2 spots.
Oh, I see. But my portal, wherever I open it, that goes to any of the other ones that I know.
Correct.
It's not like the set of 3.
You can have a departure spot from anywhere. You cast it, and your departure can be anywhere.
Got it.
But your arrival spots are only designated places that you know. If you discover new runes, that'll add to your destination spots. But you can leave from anywhere.
Just out of curiosity, what was your destination spot that took you back to the Lodestar? Was there a remnant of a circle there from when what's his name, little guy, Ertenford was using it? Yes. Is that how you were able to land there, or what was that?
Well, I popped out of the side somewhere. Jeff, I don't even know if Fahima looked at it to see specifics when she popped out.
I mean, I think you could put that together. Basically, the idea is that, yes, there was a teleportation circle in the Lodestar when it was in the air, and you and the Storm Warden toppled it out of the air, and so you landed in the wreckage of that place where there had been a teleportation circle.
Fascinating.
I think the inference would be that the Ashen Mage and or Urtenfurt were using that as a method to easily get to and from the Lodestar.
That's great. Okay, good to know. And always, I assume the other is the return circle back to the Ashen Mage's 5-star villain accommodations.
Yes.
Got it.
I had another idea.
Okay.
If Fahima could cast that spell again, we could raid Ashen Mage's home while she's sleeping and kill her in her sleep.
No, it's not possible.
Why?
She has a spell that she described as one that allows you to snuff the life from nearly any creature. And that says to me, she has great power that we can't even come close to. Trust me, I wanted to sneak into her study to find out more, but someone with that level of power, they would know instantly. There's going to be alarms everywhere. There's just no way.
We're not ready. We're not ready for that. I mean, you
she
saw...
was able to take time and just stop it.
Yes.
So...
And we didn't even get a chance to fight it. No, right. she's got something that we're not ready for.
That must have been the Uggo in me when I was thinking. I just want to send a fireball towards her, but
that is all
you can't.
Okay, just so we're all on the same page, I've made an agenda for what we're doing.
Great.
Okay, so we're on our way to Olsvach for Vic's memorial service. It would be nice if everyone could prepare a few words. Then we're off to Thorn. Free Torvald. I've penciled in here to allow a moment for reunion of old friends. Then we're on to Nanezron's grave, which is a spooky but necessary stop. And then back to Turles, back to Fesh, and a reminder to ask Torvald about our portal options.
Great. Good.
Are we on the same
This is
page?
why we have you around. James has good plans. I can't keep anything straight, and then you just make it all very clear and very well worded.
Well, I'm just going to post this up in the Vardo, and then we can edit as we go. But
beautiful.
Could you
it's a working
perhaps,
agenda.
Could you also perhaps create a very, very easily rememberable song?
Yeah, real quick?
No, not right now. I mean, you can take your time. I don't know how. Can you do that right now? Does it work like that? Can you just do it like all of a sudden?
In the improv world, this is called selling out your teammate.
She has many ways out.
No,
You
where
can do a
are
song
we?
right
You tell
now.
me.
I wasn't saying right now, but if that's what you could do, then I am definitely into it. I just think it took time for you to do that.
And I can, but I feel like I just summarized what I would say in a song. But yes.
Right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that'll be excellent.
And
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I mean, if once we're done sort of planning, I will also try to relay to Fahima as much as possible everything from the vision that we had that she was not present for, everything about Osira handing over to the Aarakocra, everything about Miras tearing off the intellective auras, all of that. So we don't have to roleplay all of that, but I will kind of do an info dump with Fahima on that.
I don't know how much actual Jessica knows, but we can fill her in as we go as well.
We've been talking.
Yeah, he told me.
Okay.
She's back on the text thread now.
I'm back in, baby.
All right, as that is happening, and you guys are all, I mean, James and Lily are still in the front kind of talking back, and this whole thing is happening. You see through the window of the Vardo this furry werewolf crawl in and stand upright in the center as much as you can inside of a moving Vardo. But she's not sitting, and she kind of looks around at all of you as she stands there, and she says,
Siv, I understand we are going to Olsvach. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes, that is where I am from.
It is where I am from as well.
Good. Then you know.
I am Istrana. And you?
I think you know what I am.
I think I do. And do you know why I left?
I'm guessing that you owe someone something. That is why most people leave.
I was 10 years old. And my parents were murdered. For being wolves.
By the Vetch?
Yes. My parents were nobles. When the pestilence was raging, some of them pooled their funds and resources and got a lichen to come to Olsvach to bite them on purpose, give them lycanthropy, save them from the pestilence. The Vetch allowed this. Then, when the years passed, the Vetch changed their minds. My brother and I were born, lived lives, until the Vetch decided no more lichens in Olsvach. They hunted us with their silver weapons, killed my parents. We ran. Leonid and I ran, joined the pack. I hate that place. It is full of horrible liars. And I assume you know this.
I know the city. I know its history. I'm afraid I do not know about the lichens. But if you are in the higher part of the city, you had it better than most.
For a time, yes. No one has it good in Olsvach for very long, except the Vetch. Even the High Prince is a puppet.
Did you work for one of the houses?
I was too young, and I do not
Did your
know.
parents serve one of the houses?
Gazar Karat.
I have a couple of questions. Who's Vetch?
The Vetch are the wealthy nobles that run the city of Olsvach.
Oh, like the Duke.
No. Not at all like the Duke.
Why you say that? Like that?
The Duke was put in power and trusted by the people. The Olsvach nobles took power. They manipulate the prince behind the scenes. And when the disease came, they built a wall around the Reach. And they let the poor die in the streets.
They rule behind the wall.
Still this way.
They do not take responsibility for what they do because they are not the official rulers. But make no mistake, they pull all the strings in Olsvach. Nothing happens but for their say-so. The High Prince is nothing. A boy.
I met a boy who was nothing. His name was Jan Mo. Be careful what you say about people who are young.
He is not the same as Yanmo,
How do you know?
because I have seen him watch people die, and he felt nothing. Yanmo still feels something.
So what do we hope to do, Civ?
I would also say, Civ, at one point I did not feel nothing. I did not feel anything when things died.
Is there any other creatures there that look like you? Still, Zanelka?
Yes. Oh,
I do not know. It has been many years since I was there.
Sounds
I
like
doubt it.
if there was a purge of lichens, probably not.
But perhaps there is an underground community.
There is a very large underground community. The black market thrives well in Olsvach.
It could include other people with lycanthropy, and maybe you could, I don't know, rise up.
They vetched to nothing halfway. If they decided it was time to end the lichen plague, they would have squashed us the way they do everything else, except the pestilence itself, which they could not control.
Zanelka, where is your brother? When we left you back north of Winkberg, you were together, yes? You were separated when you were captured? What happened?
Yes. I wish I knew. I was taken in the night. I do not recall exactly how or when.
You have met him?
Yes, I can do something about that.
What?
Yes. I can send a message to Leonid right now.
And now comes a conversation I think we all should have openly.
What?
Yes.
Do we trust Leonid?
Do I trust you?
Hang on.
Notice I did not mention you first, Zanolka.
When last we left Leonid had been under the sway of Vargan, and they were peaceful when last we saw them. So
I was under the sway of Vargan as well.
yes, of course. And so there's even if we have no reason to suspect Leonid.
I am only making point that Zanolka's reaction when she was released was very different than Leonid's.
Well, there is a depth to, not everyone can shrug everything off immediately.
Oh, yes,
but even
I
so,
understand.
for the sake of Zanelka, and to be frank, as a show of good faith and a show that I wish nothing but the best for you. If I could help reunite you with your brother, if that's something you truly want, I will happily do that now.
I would also mention that the reason I ask if we could trust Leonid is not to protect all of us, but to protect you, Zanolka.
I mean, odds are, even if I reach out now, odds are that he's within even a couple days' journey. Seems fairly slim, since last we left him was on the other side of a mountain range. But at least you would know.
You can do this with your magic.
Yes.
And I can talk to him.
No, I would have to do the speaking, but I would say whatever you wanted me to.
I want to talk to him.
Well, actually, if we stop for the night, I could allow you to
James!
It started.
Just do it, your voices now!
Ooh, that was weird. Don't know what that was. I could allow you to speak to him inside a dream, but it would take more time, and it would be a bit more complex.
No,
Are you sure you want to cast all of your spells when we are surrounded by demons? Wouldn't it make more sense to wait until we can set up camp somewhere safer?
Yes, that's wise. Yes, I mean, I assume it's been an hour. That probably counts as a short rest for right now, and I used the pearl earlier, so I do have an extra 3rd level slot right now.
I would like to send him a message.
All right.
When you are able.
What would you like me to say?
Leonid. Zanelka is safe. For the moment. She looks for you. She howls. Where are you? Can we reunite?
Good. Right. That's maybe a little bit more, not much more than that.
Traveling to Olsvach?
Okay, that should be good. If he's able to, he should be able to respond. So, immediately. So if I do, I mean, yeah. What the hell? What the hell? I'll do it now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What happens now?
Give me a moment.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Little
Have a
bubbles.
seat. Make yourself comfortable.
She goes over and sits next to Fahima.
You could take my bed if you like. I don't seem to have much need for it at the moment. So yeah, I will cast Sending to Leonid.
All right. Are you going to do those exact words, or are you going to alter them in any way?
No, yeah, those exact words, and she'll hear me say them.
Okay. So again, this effervescence, this fine mist of the message itself rises from you, and you can all see it. Zanelka watches as it goes and hears you speak it, and your voice does take on a strange, disconnected quality as you speak the words, and they rise off of you, and everyone sits for a moment in quiet, and then you hear, only in your mind, James,
I do not know if this is real. But if this comes from Zanelka, I will go to Olsvach, but I am not near. Far south. Ran when you were taken. Searching. Be safe.
It's good. He's all right. He's
He
been
is?
looking for you, yes. And I'll tell her word for word what he said. He's on his way, but it will be a while, probably. He's probably near where you left him. He's been looking for you.
Thank you.
Of
she
course.
turns and looks at Fahima.
See, they can help you.
Yes.
We may not know each other very, very well, but you're very important to Fahima, which means you're very important to me.
I give James a little squeeze his arm.
Thank you.
Okay,
You're
I'll go. I got it.
Hmm.
Lily hasn't been paying attention.
I wondered why you
what?
were so quiet. It's like, what is she doing up there?
All right, it's a rough draft.
Wait, you have song already?
Yeah, you said to write you a quick song.
Well, I didn't mean like right now, but
You said right now.
no, I'm listening.
Okay. To Olsvach we go, a Vic Memorial, then quickly to Thorn to free an old friend, next where no Nezeron lays to see what he says, and finally back to Turles through a portal to meet Fish. Okay, the tune isn't great.
I need to hear it again.
I loved it.
one more time.
Okay. Off to Olsvach we go, a Vic Memorial, then quickly to Thorn to free an old friend, where no Nezeron lays to see what he says, and finally back to Turles through a portal to meet Fish. I don't know the ending.
We're gonna need to see the lyrics.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll work
good.
on
Memorize
it. But
it.
it's a rough draft.
Yeah.
What happened?
Good rhythm, though.
James contacted Leonid through Sending, and he's going to try and meet us in Olsvach.
Oh, that's great news. I'll add that to the song.
Yes.
All right, so the journey continues as night falls, and James, again, you get this feeling of no sense of drowsiness. There's no part of you that yearns for sleep. The downtime, calm time, does seem to rejuvenate you in the way a long rest might, but your eyes need not close. Your body doesn't seem to crave actual sleep anymore. You are alert and aware, even in calmness, even in this sort of restorative stillness that you find. The rest of you, however, do get tire as normal.
Oh, shall we? Do we feel like stopping for the night? How do the Achirai seem?
I mean, they seem like they could keep going. Like I said, you have that long strider feat that you gained in Winkberg from training the birds, and they could probably keep going. I mean, it's going to put them under a bit of strain, but it is not something they are incapable of doing.
I think we should keep going for now. I mean,
Yes, we can take turns so that there's always someone awake who can see in the dark.
good.
Okay.
I will take the first watch with James, since
Great.
James is going to be awake through all the watches.
True enough.
All right. So the rest of you are gonna
Fahima,
bed
can I
down?
see your spell book back again?
Yes. Yes.
I'll try and do my best to do some spell copying on the bumpy ride. But yes.
All right. Civ, why don't you give me a perception check? You have advantage from the Carson, countered by which space? We also
May
got
I
a
try?
potato. We got a potato from Hadrianx. Hadrianx.
Thank you.
I would
Can
say,
I try at disadvantage?
Well, I would say you could either be copying the spell book or keeping
Oh,
watch.
okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
That would be a 24.
Okay.
And Mr. Whispers is hanging out with me too. He's looking around, occasionally hopping back and messing with James, like picking at his hair and flipping a page before he's done reading, that kind of thing.
Enjoying monkey form quite a bit, I see.
That's right.
You've taken to this very quickly, my friend.
getting into
Very
character.
quickly.
He steals something from James and then puts it back in a different pocket.
All right, so Civ, you as night falls in earnest, you you definitely have a sense of foreboding. You're not catching specific creatures as you guys are going, and the Achira are moving at quite a pace. So
Yeah.
it's lucky that you are you're not stopping. You're moving, and even though you are hearing noises, even in the rush and whoosh and bump and clack of the wheels against the road, you do hear a rustle in a tree here, or some movement, far movement, or a flapping of wings overhead. It is disconcerting, but you don't feel like you are in immediate danger, or at least you're able to sort of steer away from anything that might be.
Has there been anybody else on the road?
No.
Are there
That-
tracks
that
on the
is
road?
strange as well.
Yeah, are there tracks on the road like someone has been on the road at some point?
Certainly, this is a well-worn road. It doesn't look like these tracks are recent, though. I mean, if you,
Right.
but this is a road that it is used often, so it is well-worn.
I will try to go as quickly as possible, as long as it's still within the realm of safe. Like, we're not racing because it's dark and I don't want to like wreck or go riding off the road or something like that, but as fast as we can go without being reckless.
Okay.
Civ,
Yes.
realistically, what are we hoping to do in Olsvach? How deeply are you hoping to go into the city?
Well, I did buy a bunch of dwarven gear just in case we went into the city. I can sell it for quite a profit, but that was just me thinking, I don't trust the amulet when it comes to my gold.
That's fair. That's very fair. I mean,
We don't
time
have
is-
to go into the city. It is on the north side of the city.
Okay.
But if
I'm
we
just-
are going to wait for Leonid, or if we want to get inside the city because it is surrounded by demons, then I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think we can afford to wait for Leonid, unfortunately. At least Zanelka will have an idea as to where he is, but I mean, I don't think we can leave Diptha and Torvald, in captivity any longer than necessary.
I lean into you, James. Actually, I'm driving, so I have Mr. Whispers pull you towards me. I don't know if you have thought of this yet, but any of us could get the curse. And I gesture back towards
Yes.
Tanaka.
I mean, yes.
Part of
it's-
the reason why I got that scroll is because I thought maybe Fahima had already been infected.
It's preventative. That's a good idea. I suppose it's possible. Listen, I mean, choosing to trust someone seems to be a lesson we're taught time and time again here. I don't think we can continue to. We have to choose to. We have to be smart about Zanelka, certainly, but we have to choose to trust her as best we can. And
What about her hunger for blood?
Well, I hope that we just need to keep an eye on her, and if that need comes about, that we can do something to subdue it, I guess.
You're going to have to keep your banish spell at the ready.
That's fine. That's fine. There's certainly a number of ways that we can restrain her to something. So, but listen,
If she
yeah,
is from Olsvach, then she knows how to lie and keep secrets. Remember that. I know she
saying that
cares.
about you're saying that about yourself as well.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I know. But what are we supposed to do? I'm not going to drive her away in full view of Fahima. I'm not going to do that.
Then just keep an eye on her.
That's all we can do.
Fahima, as you're sleeping, a couple of times wake up, or jolted awake, because you feel a shaking, a shivering next to you as Zanalka curled up. And you turn and you see that she's still asleep, but sweating and grinding her teeth and shivering.
Aww. Are we next to each other, or is she across the way from the Vardo?
Yeah, she sort of stayed, if you can imagine the inside of the Vardo and there are bunks, I mean, literally there are bunks, she's like curled up next to you, next to your bunk in a, very platonic, but, he's staying next to you,
Only platonic because this is a family show.
A big Winnebago full of people.
And your friends are around.
Your friends are all around.
You guys have obviously never played The Sims. That happens all the time.
Wow.
Now you know what it's like for Civ and Lily.
So she'll kind of roll over and big spoon her and just scratch behind her ears and give her little pets to try and make her feel better.
It's pretty clear that she's not waking, but even that simple gesture, even that simple reassuring contact from you seems to calm her, and she'll...
Fahima's warm as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like a little warm blanket.
It happens more than once in the night, and it's not a, it's a disconcerting thing. Is there
James,
another...
one more thing.
Yes.
If there is anything that you need, anything that you want, you can get it in Olsvach for a price. And I reach into the bag of holding and pull out a big hunk of gold. And we have the money.
Good. I need a crystal ball or a silver mirror worth about 1,000 gold. And maybe we could do some scrying of our own. Get me
Good.
that.
Good, yes. I like this.
That's top of my list at the moment.
Fine. We should have enough gold to buy everyone something.
Great.
That's it.
Is there anybody else that's going to do a shift of watch?
Imagine
I
we'd switch
will.
out.
Yeah.
I need
I'll
to
go-
sleep for spells, so last watch probably would be best for me.
Okay. Unless there's something else you want to be doing during that time, both of you roll me a perception check. Lily, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by... Excuse me, that's Uggo. Advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grimfaded. Lily, you have advantage from Corbin, countered by Failwaffle. We also got yet another Force of Good card unlocked.
Wow!
The Watchers are really being amazing tonight.
Amazing.
Thank you. We'll open that right now, in fact. Oh, you guys will like this one, especially with all the money that Civ just flagged. This comes from Raygor, submitted by Raygor. It's called Harry Hodgepodge. A hodgepodge crawls out of the bag of holding with a sign nailed to it, reading, "Hi, I'm Harry the Salesman." It has 10 healing potions for sale, and he accepts raw gold ore as payment. He vanishes after all sales. So you can buy a healing, up to 10. You can buy a healing potion for 50 gold, greater healing for 100 gold, superior healing for 500 gold, or supreme healing for 5,000 gold.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Well.
So regular healing is 2d4, greater healing is 4d4. What's the next one up?
8d4 plus 8, and then 10d4 plus 20.
Okay, and it's 50, 100, 500, 5,000?
Correct.
That's right.
I say we buy 5 of the greater healing.
Yeah.
That'd be 500 gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
So mark that down as purchased. Deduct 500 gold from your spoils.
Are we just each taking one, I guess?
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody can write down that they have one greater healing.
Now I have 2.
Nice.
Sweet.
I rolled a
Just
12.
remember, one of our healing potions is poisoned.
Yep.
I rolled a 15. Well, more than one, right?
No, just one.
Yeah. The only time you roll a 1, every time you use one, you roll a d6. The first time you roll a 1, that one's poisoned, and then it's over.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You rolled a 15. Lily, what did you roll?
12.
12. Okay. So Lily, you're not really noticing much as you're riding along. It's dark. You're focused on the Achirai birds, who you're concerned about because they're, have been going through the night, and they're still kind of maintaining this faster than average pace. But Uggo, you're definitely keeping a keen eye out, and it's the same story where you're noticing that there's movement here or there, a strange noise. These are you're heading into an area of the world here that is a little bit closer to where you grew up, closer to your homeland. And so you're familiar with the kinds of sounds and sensations that are normal in these woods, and this is not that. There are strange things about.
Lily, can I be honest with you?
Oh, yeah. I thought you always were.
Why? But I mean, this one specifically.
Oh no, we lost him.
I was gonna say
he can't be honest with us.
Oh no.
Too honest.
Candle Queen took him away. She knew he wasn't going to tell the truth.
Yeah. See if we can get him back. And in the meantime, the Vardo continues, through the night. Let me see if I can check in on any folks that. Oh, we got a potato from another one from Adaikai. I'm gonna go with the Adaikai on that. And a yam from Rosakin. Adaikai, please, if you're not in the Discord, anybody, if you're not in the Discord, join our Discord. It's amazing. But if anybody, I'm mispronouncing anybody's names, please let me know in the Discord. I would love to pronounce them correctly. We also got some some of those wonderful balloons from the Bingle Banshee, Crapton Crunch, Natty Rose, Anthropomorphic Muppet, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, Nightwolf 1981, Adaikai, The Dungeon Run, yay! And Avamir, and others. Thank you so much for those. We are currently 35% of the way to another Force of Good card and 51% to a Force of Evil card.
Evil. Too close to that evil.
Lily.
Yep.
Just putting this out there. If you ever wanted to visit your family in a dream, I'd be happy to do that for you.
Oh, thank you, James. I would love to do that sometime. I really want to make sure my mother made it back safely.
Of course, I was just thinking that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my sisters, of course. All of them.
Yes.
Yeah. I imagine they were just so excited to get home.
I know. Yeah, they should have been back there about a little over a week now, I think. But yes. Yeah. Oh gosh.
Give them a minute to settle in.
James the dream dealer over here.
I know. Well, it's such a cool spell that I feel strange kind of keeping it all to myself.
Yeah, Lily, I think you should know that he also offered me a dream.
Oh, okay.
You're not
So
the
it's
only
not-
one.
It's not like just about my family.
I just wanted you to know.
I tried to offer Civ a dream, but his only friend is dead. So
Brutal.
Dream burn. That's what you think. I'm sure Civ has many secret friends that we don't know about.
That's right.
I know.
We're
Civ
gonna get to
He has like a
Olsvach.
full thriving family that we don't
Yeah,
know
he's
about.
got a wife and kids in a house in Nantucket.
Yikes! Civ is a secret family.
Oh, secret family Civ.
We get
Civ's
to
Secret
Olsvach
Family
and-
sounds like a Lifetime movie.
We get to Olsvach and there's a giant billboard for like a pop album that Civ released like 10 years ago.
No, really, that's not me. It's another tabaxi, I swear.
Just like Russian techno. I'm in the alley.
In the alley. I think we're getting Ron back there. Yay!
Hey!
All right, you were saying.
Hello?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, my brain went blank for a second.
It's okay, it's late.
Yeah.
I guess we
really.
just woke up, so you should be well rested.
I'm also really worried about something.
What is it?
The orcs may be in trouble as well.
What do you mean?
These woods are not right. And it's not... What's the word? It is common. It is happening everywhere. As we travel, it continues to occur. Either we're being chased, which may be possible, or I'm afraid that even these lands are cursed with all of those hands and split-faced monstrosity.
Feels like they've really taken over a lot of places, doesn't it?
Lily, I don't know if you're the one to ask. Is there anyone in your life you have hated?
Well, I try not to use that word. But I was pretty mad at the boy who tried to kill my entire family.
But could you say that you hated him? Or actively hate him?
Yeah, in the moment I really did. But then when I met him as a child, it was hard for me to say that.
I have no...
I'm bad at answering this question, huh?
No. I can relate. You understand hate.
It's a complicated emotion, actually. Seems
Yes.
simple, but it's not.
I hate Braca. But I worry for him.
I'll go.
Hmm.
Do you think you are comfortable saying you hate him because he hurt you?
It is more than that. It is more than he hurt me. He took father from me.
That's the ultimate hurt, isn't it?
It's not fair. I took father from me, but he put words in my head. He uses those.
You know what the most powerful thing against hate is, Uncle?
You have taught me love.
Honestly, though, it's even bigger than that. It's forgiveness. Which is harder than love in a lot of ways. It's hard to forgive someone who doesn't ever say they're sorry. But sometimes you have to.
Braca is going to hurt us. He is going to try to kill you.
I know.
I dread this.
Well,
We are moving into a situation where I am going to have to protect my family from my family.
I know, Uncle, and I don't envy you at all. That's a horrible situation, and no one should ever be put in it. But I will say this. You don't deserve it. But if anyone was to be put in that position, I think you're one of the most equipped to be.
You say
Because
that.
I think you lead with your heart. And I think you know, ultimately, what the right decision is. And you're good at making a decision. That's something I really struggle with sometimes. I don't know how to hate very well. And sometimes, it's a valuable emotion.
Mm.
It gets a bad rap, but It's not good to love everybody all the time.
It is tool. That is what I have learned in Rage. My hate is a tool. And many because of you and Candle Queen. I am learning to control it better.
Yes. And I think you're doing a great job. And you have taught me that sometimes I need to be angry, and sometimes I need to use that emotion, because
Yes.
sometimes showing love to someone who's done horrible things is actually showing great disrespect to those who really love you back. You know?
Yes. This is why. I think you have heard me say before, a flame must be fed to burn bright. You taught me that, Lily.
Well, you taught me the same.
You taught me that preservation requires resources. And many times those most of need of those resources are least capable of acquiring them.
Yeah.
That nourishment of this type leads to love. And you have taught me that the greatest love is kindness.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, Ogo. I'm happy you feel that way, and I'm happy that we came into each other's lives. I mean, think how lucky it is that we were both at that billboard that one day.
Think about it every day.
Me too. Sometimes
I
am sad about it because it's so many scary moments, but most of the time I'm really happy.
I think about it now, and I think I would be a very different orc if I had not met all of you, and I had not shown up at that sign.
Yeah. We'd all be different, wouldn't we?
Yes.
Who knows where we would be? We can't possibly, but I do know that we're all very lucky to have met each other.
I love you, Lily.
I love you too, Ogo.
More than I ever thought I would.
Isn't that funny thing about love?
Yes.
It keeps getting bigger and bigger even when you think it can't.
Yes.
It's really probably the most scary emotion.
And Ugo looks backward, and especially when they're gone.
Exactly. I would say it's the one I have the least control over, weirdly.
I'm going to admit something to you I don't think I've ever said to anybody else before.
Oh, exciting.
I am afraid often. My anger is a cover for fear. And I have shame. When she was gone, I think I first realized that for the first time. Because my fear grew to a point where I did not know what to do. And now that she's back, I feel stronger than ever. Do you think that maybe Fahima may be related to Candle Queen?
Maybe. I'll be honest, Ugo. I don't know much about the Candle Queen, only what you've taught me. But it seems like you have a very strong bond with her, so that feels very possible.
Happy to see her happy.
Me too.
And as you're talking, the sun rises right in the direction that you're headed, crests the horizon line and starts to glow, and you see this beautiful sunrise out over across the road, illuminating the treetops, reflecting off the clouds in the sky, and it's quite beautiful, this country that you're entering as you move east. Having ridden all through the night, the Achirai still in front of you. There are 4 legs, these enormous birds pulling the Vardo at a brisk pace. And the colors of the trees have changed from where you exited the mountain in Vimdor, outside of Vimdor. Browns and oranges start to overtake the greens. Tall, dense pines are replaced with more sporadic maple and elm. Large swaths of open grasslands, of rolling plains, stretch out on either side of the road.
Can we tell how far from Taif we are at this point?
Well, you're getting quite close, it seems. In fact, it looks like you can sort of see in the distance up to the left. You can see the river coming down out of the mountains almost, and it stretches out in front of you. And as you continue for another hour or so, the Achirai slowing their pace a little, getting a bit weary, but still trudging along. Up ahead, you can start to see the bridge that you're headed toward.
Easy, Lily. Easy. I'll have made breakfast, by the way. I'll have started to make breakfast for people as they were waking up.
Oh, thanks, James.
Do you want to use my leftover hot dogs?
Oh, yes, yeah. I'll add them and make a kind of an omelet. Yeah. Great.
I bought all this good food.
No,
from
I'm
the
using
dwarves.
it. I'm using it. Making sort of a dwarven scramble. It's great. Using hot dogs.
Lily, roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09.
Okay.
9stone Abbey.
I have advantage.
Yeah. We also have a potato from David Gen Pro. Thank you, David Gen Pro. I haven't seen your name in a while. Thank you so much. You're awesome.
I don't think I can do it. I got a nat 20.
Hey. There you go.
I see it.
All right. So you immediately zero in. There's something on the bridge.
Oh no.
And it seems to be quite large. And a natural 20, you get a lot of detail. There seems to be a body, blood, a body splayed out on the far side of the bridge.
Yes.
And on top of that body seems to be something quite large with huge talons sprouting out of the back of it. And it is hunched over, and the Achirai immediately start sort of reacting to that, a little hesitant to keep going forward, this enormous creature that they see and sense ahead of them.
I'll kind of slow them down a little bit. I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll go. What is
Huh?
that?
What? Jeff, what is that?
It's not something you've ever seen before. It is a very strange looking creature. You see it hunched over. You can't quite tell, but it seems to be doing something to the body, perhaps feeding on it, doing something. It's on the far side of this bridge. Water rushing through the river.
Lily, stop the Vardo.
Yeah. Whoa. I don't know what you say to.
And you stop on the near side of the bridge. The Achirai sort of tense and heaving up and down as they've been running through the night.
What's going on?
Everybody, there is something out here. I don't know what it is, but
Jeff, I'm gonna jump
proceed
down.
with caution.
All right. Zanelka turns to you, Fahim, and goes, I smell something not right.
What is it?
I don't.
An aberration?
Pulls her head out. Wrong. Bad. And okay, what did you say you did?
I jumped down and pulled them all.
Okay.
Just jumping down from the top of the Vardo.
Can I climb up on top of the Vardo and look around to see if there's more of these things?
Absolutely.
Trying to calm the Achirai.
Yeah. So you stand on the top of the Vardo, Civ, and roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Shothragat. Oh, excuse me, that's James. You have advantage from Funky G-Mac Man.
I was like, what? Nat 20.
Wow, rolling well there.
All right, you are looking as far as you can see, and you definitely see on the far side of the bridge, there seem to be other bodies, like in a pile behind some bushes. You probably wouldn't have seen them, but for the fact that you are zeroed in, you're at the height of your senses right now, alive and aware, alerted to potential danger, and it does look like there are there's other bodies sort of
On our side of the bridge or the other side of the bridge?
Other side of the bridge.
Far side.
You don't see any other creatures from where you're, you're scanning around. You think you're doing a very thorough scan. You don't see any creatures or any movement, but there is definitely this strange hulking beast. And as you pull your maul out and you stand on the side of the Vardo staring at it, this thing stands up to its full height, turns around. Roll initiative.
Is the city of Zhong?
I was gonna say,
visible?
Fahima, cast something before you run out of time. Oh,
I know. I'm never gonna cast these elementals.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sure if you started to cast it, he would have turned around anyway. So,
Do we have any advantages?
You do. Civ, you have advantage from Marjay Thornhill.
thank you,
Fahima,
Marjay.
you have advantage from the Brush of Ty, countered by Witch Space. James, you have advantage from Shothragod, as I mentioned, countered by Machine Bob. Ugga, you have advantage from Tuo Mask, countered by Fail Waffle. And Lily, you have advantage from Corbin.
Thank you, Corbin.
And while you guys are rolling that, we can go to the map room and get a look at this bridge and this creature. All right, there is our lovely stained glass map room.
Let's see it.
And this
Whoa.
is what you see.
Oh, no.
So it
Keep
is
the
quite
birds
large,
away.
and it is quite scary looking. There
That's
we go.
wild looking. Oh, it's like a weird beetle spider.
Yeah.
Thing.
What the heck?
Yucky.
Very angry, very
Is that
angry,
man not wearing
very-
pants?
He's got a long
body.
tunic.
That's what Lily is paying attention to right now.
He got a 20 perception,
Massive
okay?
demon, and you're like, does that guy doesn't have pants on, does he?
Pants on that man?
It killed him and took his pants.
Oh no!
Oh no.
It's a pants
have
flare.
Demon.
So you guys have run into the
A
the
pants
evil
flare?
pants demon
Nice.
of the abyss. Yeah. Civ, what is your roll?
18.
And Fima.
5.
James.
Yo.
17.
Lego.
19.
Lily.
Did it again.
Yay.
20.
Wait.
Ow.
Do you need me to roll for Zanalka? Or do you want to
If you
do
want
that?
to, yeah, I was gonna do it, but you can do it.
Nat 20.
Whoa!
Dang, guys.
Nelka would go before me, probably.
Can you roll for
Let's
me, Jared?
Save some of these 20s for our attacks.
Yeah,
Come
when I get
on.
into combat, it's going to be like 1, 3.
Do we have any forces of good or evil that go off right now?
There are some evils that are
The
queued
jam
up.
will go off after our first round of combat.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
and
do
I
not
have-
read until activated.
I have
Interrupting
advantage from
pebbles? It's called
I have
interrupting
advantage from Caldara, countered by Astorian 61. And that's not great, but fine. All right, so
Okay.
it will go. Zanalka, Lily, Uggo, Civ, James, Monster, Fahima. I never roll a good initiative ever in the history
And
of the show.
I would like to personally thank you for that, Jeff.
Literally never
Coming-
in the history of the show have I rolled a good initiative on Monster.
Coming directly from the rogue to you, Mr. Dungeon Master. Thank you.
All right. Well, Zanelka goes first. She's gonna turn to you, Fahima, inside the Vardo and go,
What do we do? Fight it? Kill it?
It's clearly killing humans, so yes. Seems like our only option.
all right. So she jumps out of the Vardo. She has got 30 feet of
Whoa.
movement.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
I like the Zanalka.
Yeah, good
Thing.
movement.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, about 30. Doesn't get her there. She could dash to it, but that seems dumb. I think Zanalka is going to hold her action to see if this thing gets closer. She's going to hold an attack, a claw attack, to see if it gets within melee range. Lily, you're up.
Okay, is it, what is this thing considered?
Well, you can spend your action to try to figure that out. if
It
you
is
like,
not
but
your friend.
It's not your yeah. It's
An
considered
enemy.
hostile.
A hostile, yes.
Yeah.
I'm just deciding if I can cast Hypnotic Pattern on it. But I think I could.
We try.
One way to find out.
It's
Yeah.
kind of in the way, unfortunately, so it's not like we could just get by it.
Right.
That's true.
Well, there's also other dead bodies, so it's been killing people for a while now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attempt, because I don't know what it is, to cast Hypnotic Pattern on it, so it has to make a Wisdom savings throw.
All right.
Unless
I
it's
have
immune to charm.
Advantage.
Which might be.
Could be.
Let's see.
So many things
Yeah,
are,
let's look that
but
up.
you know, I gotta.
Yeah.
A bard's gotta try.
A bard's got to do what a bard's got to do. Immune to charm. I have advantage from Caldara, countered by Uncle CW.
Lily's just sitting on the.
Oh, that is an 18.
Dang it.
Fine. You are not affected.
If there's anything else hidden
Yeah.
in that area.
And then as a bonus action, though, I will give Ugo a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
And you put it
Jeff.
right on top of this thing, is what you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to remind you, Jeff, that you do have an unwritten red card.
I do. Oh, yeah, the secret one.
Interrupting
Yes, thank
pebbles.
you for reminding me.
Yep.
So you gave bardic information to Ugo. Anything else you'd like to do? Any movement you'd like to do?
Lily is kind of like, for whatever reason, it really freaked her out, so she's kind of stuck on the Bardo.
Okay.
I think she's just trying to calm the birds down, so I'm gonna stay there.
Ugo, you are outside the Vardo, maul in hand, looking at this thing. It's past you, past the birds. It is your turn. Civ, you'll be next.
Okay.
Ugo is going to move up to Zanolka.
Okay.
And that should put him within range.
Of what?
Yep. Ugo casts a spell,
Look at you, Paladin.
Ooh.
and he says, "Kneel before Ugo!" and casts command.
Ooh, okay.
I'm using the grovel.
Right.
The grovel command.
The
Wisdom
grovel
save.
command.
You're basically
Wisdom
using the grovel
save.
command, right? Wisdom save.
Yeah. And I have advantage from Dire Nair, countered by Avamir. Look at that.
Very pretty.
Ooh, that's not going to save. That's a 3.
Yeah, that
Nice.
fails.
All right.
So
All the command on its next turn, spell has no story is undead, doesn't understand your language, or if the command is directly harmful to it.
one of the particular ones is grovel, which is target falls prone and then ends its
It
turn.
has to understand you, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yes.
Is I don't think it
Yeah, if it
understands
doesn't-
your language.
Oh,
So you
dang.
speak it, you speak at it, but it seems to be affected in some way. But it's almost as if it's trying to follow your instruction, but it.
I've
can't
used this
understand.
before, but I would say it in deep speech.
Deep speech.
I used it on the face thing. I talked to it in deep speech. So
Right.
And that deep speech didn't seem to work to that one either.
well, but it didn't run away when I spoke at
No.
it, and it seemed to turn at me, and so
It was
I don't know.
unclear,
Yeah, it was
This
unclear.
thing has no languages.
Okay. So then it fails.
Dang.
would
No
you call
languages.
this? Would you call this huge or large?
It's large. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
When it doesn't respond, Ugo says to Zenoko, "We're gonna fight," and rages
All right.
as a bonus action.
Civ,
And
you're up.
that's my turn.
I'm on top of the Vardo. I'm going to go to the front lip of the Vardo, so the edge. And I know that I will have a much easier time shooting this thing in a vital area if it gets within melee of my friends. So I'm going to knock an arrow in my bow and wait for it to approach us. And if it gets within melee of anyone, I will shoot it.
Okay. James, you're up.
Got it. So Civ is basically on the front edge of the Vardo. Lily, are you still on the driver's seat? Okay, got it. He is very clearly, or it is very clearly in the way. Let's see if we can do something
James
about
most concerned about our
that.
past.
Well, I'm just sort of like, okay.
That is most observant, James. Perhaps you can blast it now.
Yes, maybe we'll try something else. And James is going to cast telekinesis.
Ooh.
right.
to try and lift this puppy up off the ground.
Okay.
So it has to make. I gain the ability to move or manipulate creatures or objects by thought.
Yeah.
I can try to move a huge or smaller creature.
Okay.
Make an ability check with my spellcasting ability contested. So it's creature's strength check versus my ability check or spellcasting ability.
All right. It looks like I have advantage from Hadrianx. Uncontested
And what about me?
advantage.
What about me?
You have advantage from Falstar countered by Machine Bob.
Okay.
But I think it's just against your spell check, right? Why do you need to roll?
No, it is you have to, if you make an ability check with your spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength check.
I think you also have to be in range. I don't know if you're in range yet.
Range is 60 feet.
Okay, cool.
I rolled two 17s for a total of 26.
Oh, I also rolled a 17 for a total of 21. So that does not work. But I am going to maintain.
Man.
I'm going to maintain concentration on this. So I'm going to hold it I keep it for 10 minutes.
So does it start to like lift up and then come back down?
Yeah, basically, you see James go like.
Yeah.
And you basically watch it go, ooh, and then like it fights it off and seems to shrug it away.
All right.
That is it. So I'm I'm basically towards the front of the Vardo as well. I'm not getting off the Vardo. I'm staying on it for the time being. So I'm still concentrating on telekinesis, but that didn't work. So okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. You see this thing? It has been. Someone commanded it. Someone tried to lift it. It hunches over slightly. These enormous talons from the back, 4 of them protruding out in big sweeping arcs from its back. It leans over, and both of the talons looking sharp and deadly, and it growls, and it starts to run at Ugo. And that's where we're going to go to intermission. All right.
I was just going to pick it up and drop it in the river, and we could just keep going, but that didn't work.
Great idea.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
We're in our way.
The one nice thing about that spell too is if you fail the first time, you can always just try the next turn too.
Yeah.
Whereas
That's
banish
what I
is
thought
like a
about
one
doing.
and done.
It does have
Man.
4 arms though, so I feel like it could probably climb up pretty quick.
True.
It's like a spider.
And it
I
does
thought
have
about-
a plus 9 to its strength, apparently.
+9. It has a +9.
Good times. Good times.
Wow.
All right, so we're going to intermission. I want to thank some folks before we do. We got a potato just now from, and I couldn't make this up if I tried, A Quiet Meep Fart.
Ah, yes.
Oh, what a cute little fart.
It's like a butane lighter.
We also
Yeah.
got some love from Fire Virm, Judge Dreadful, Squishy Tofu, Kill Me Fahima, Sitar, Ugo Smash, Tiger Lily, Nightwolf 1981, Shothragot, and others. Thank you all
Nice.
for that incredible support. We also have a Force of Good card that was unlocked, so we'll do that right before we go to intermission. Another Force of Good. This is our 4th Force of Good card.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
This is going to be one
Crushing
that
it.
will make you very happy, Fahima, and probably all of you very happy. This was submitted by Will DJ 1217. It's called Ain't Nobody Got Time for That. It says, there are so many cool spells that take too long to cast, but the huge monster coming at your face doesn't care. The Watchers of the Time stream do, however. For one time only, one spellcaster may use their action to instantly cast a spell that would normally cost 1 to 10 minutes to cast, excluding rituals.
Wow.
Amazing.
Huge.
That's a Fahima special right there.
Indeed it is.
Huge.
Lots of rewards for Fahima having sat out the entire card game
like
for the
it.
last month and a
Now,
half.
now the question is, do I use it now or do I save it for when things are very dire?
Well, let's see how nasty
Let's
this demon
see
is.
how bad
Let's
this
not
is.
count our
Because they're most effective
alien
against
chickens before they
elementals.
Right,
We'll
right,
see
right.
when we get back from intermission. In the meantime, Lord Airman will take care of you. Thanks.
Yay.
See you soon.
Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. Ah, Milo! A good little... Hey! Whew! Oh, we're on fire today, aren't we, Rosekin? Everyone just take a seat. If you're not already sitting, please put yourself in a seat and relax and tone it back because we're gonna go real slow here. All right? Wow, that hurt. Milo, do me a favor. Bump up the volume on this one, eh? Because I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, Angel Devison, lying down. I'll take it. One of my favorite things to do, lying down. Second favorite thing to do, sit. Next favorite thing to do, listen to jazz. I don't know if you could consider this jazz, Milo, but I really like it. It's like a slow jazz, yes? Yes, all right. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Oh, by the way, before we continue any further, if you're not watching this live, specifically this show right now, the one that you're watching right now, I highly recommend watching live. Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Not Eastern. That would be 9 p.m., right, Milo? Milo. Wait. All right, he's gone. He'll probably come back soon. I don't know who's playing this music now. I mean, it's a record, you know, what they used to call vinyl. That's what we use here in the Ereban home. But nonetheless, I continue with what I was discussing before. You can live chat with me and our wonderful community, the watchers of the time stream. And let me tell you something. They are quite the bunch. Yes. They can be a little sneaky. They can be a little persnickety. But they are a wonderful group of wonderful people. And I love them very much. But not when they... Not... Yeah! Oh, that one was good. Yes. Oh, the heat. Let me breathe that one in. Yes. Have I told you lately that nothing causes me pain anymore? I don't feel pain. No. Just temperatures. That's it. Temperatures. Did you hear what I said? Lord Corwin. Temperatures. There's a difference. And yes, it was hot. But not painful. Just super blazing hot. No, Dream Vase. No, you're doing great. I noticed earlier you were saying that you were interested in never touching the bull again. To which I was thinking, not saying, but thinking, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. So continue doing what you're doing, just relaxing and not touching anything. Hey, Cosmic Lord 94! Thank goodness you're not Cosmic Lord 95. Perhaps that would be a force of good potato, but in case no one knows, you're Cosmic Lord 94. And that's a yammer. Thank you so much for that. And I think that the Force of Evil team also thanks you. Lord Corwin, am I hurting my chances for the ASSS? Yes, you lost your privileges, of course, by giving that ball. But don't worry. There are a number like you, Dreamblaze being one of them, and Rosican, and anyone else who thinks it's funny to touch Milo's ball. Specifically, like Chef Scott, who's done it a number of times and should simply give up. All right, where was I? Was I saying anything? Oh, yes, I was. Another thing, the show is now on Instagram. Let me say it again. Instagram. Come see us at The Dungeon Run on Instagram. You can get the application, I believe, on your phones or on your... everywhere else one does that, I guess. I don't even know what it is, really. I just heard from someone that told someone that we were on Instagram, so get into it, all right? Listen, the Jedi Prince, at Lord Ereban, smile, your tentacles look a little droopy. Hey, Jedi Prince. Let me ask you a question. Do you dabble in the Force? Or do you fancy yourself a Force dabbler? If so, make my tentacles less droopy looking. Otherwise, leave it be. Unbelievable. People telling me how to look. No, thank you. I'll choose to do what I do. And how I do it. Ugo's back hair. Ooh. That's new. Lord A is putting some grams into Milo's ball. I'd like to think I do that, yes. Milo, is that the alarm? Is that the fire alarm? What is that beeping? Sorry, I was having there's beeping occurring. Is that just me? Is there someone putting beeping into my head? Because I swear I can hear it now. This is awkward. I think that might be our fire alarm. Milo, can you check that, please? Thank you. Okay. A quiet meep fart. Let's start that again. I heard Jeff say it, but I hadn't read it myself. Let me go ahead and do that for you now. A quiet meep fart. Ereban, you've always been perfect. Don't take the haters personally. All right, quiet meep fart. This is between you and I. I don't take anything personally. Except when people are rude, in which case I take it extraordinarily personally, and I always will. That's what makes me me. Now, you're beautiful. Deathwind 25, Lord Ereban, you are the overmind, so no one in the hive mind can affect you. That's true. It's very... It's definitely a fire alarm. It's gotta be, because the burning sensation, and I did tell you I could feel temperature, yes? It's extraordinary on my bum. Milo, please turn it off. Whatever it is, turn it off. I can't, because I can't get up. Because my bum is roasted. Literally roasted. There must be color, a discoloration there at this point. Can anyone hear that, or is that just me? Just let me know. You people, watchers watching, can you hear a beeping? If not, good. If you can, then Milo, turn it off. You do hear it, Vane did. All right, how are we going to fix this? Hold on, let me see if I can figure this out on my own. Just give me a second, Milo, I'm coming. I'm not going to come over there, but I'm coming. You get the idea. One moment. Goodness gracious! What is that? There's a bug flying around, making a beeping sound. All right, that's done with. Thank goodness. No, seriously, Milo, make sure that doesn't happen again. That's terrible. All right. Now, during this show, you may have noticed that there are things. Of course, if you're not watching this live, you wouldn't notice this because you'd just be watching the show, which wouldn't include the chat portion of the show where the watchers and I and everyone else is having a wonderful grand old time. But there's something included there that you wouldn't know as well, which are the props. And I'm going to explain what those are and what they do, so that you, the people watching now, and you, the people that come next time, because you see now, you're watching the show, you're saying to yourself, wow, I've got to watch that live because Lord Ereban just told me to, so that means you'll be here next time. Then you'll know, you'll know what I do, what we do here. At the dungeon run, holy macaroni! Lord Corwin, do me a favor. When you have a moment, get on your tricycle and head down to my address. I have something I want to show you. Goodness gracious, sex alive. Thank you, Sean Patrick, for that. Yes, That is the address, 111111 Main Street, or Manny Street, whatever you want to say. And you could even add another one. You'll still get to the same place. But please do be here ASAP, because I do want to show you something that I can do with your brain. Okay, so continue on now. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. That's you, the watchers. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. Those are the balloons. Anyone want to drop one of those? Feel free to do so. I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying if you want to, you could show the people now. There you go, Chef Scott. Congratulations. Avamir? Avenue Mir? I'm not getting that right, am I? Oh, Ladybug. Oh, Darrenair. Oh, that's Wild Man. You see, they all just showed love. Now, you can show love anytime you want. And when you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see them and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now they actually have impact in the game. You see, you can choose to support the Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. We abbreviate them as TO. Sorry. Yes. Is it what? FOG and FOE. Force of Good, Force of Evil. Done. It's awesome. And we have the two balloons. We have the golden balloons. Those are for Team Force of Good, FOG. And purple balloons for Team Force of Evil, FOE. And the choice is up to you. And now they count towards the Force card. Both Force of Good and Force of Evil cards are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. Darrenair, it's your birthday. Well, that's beautiful. How old are you? Don't tell me, actually, because that would not be appropriate, most likely. But in the ballpark, are you in your 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 100s, 110s, or 120s? We don't go higher than that because I'm 121, and I'm the oldest one here. Okay. I'll let you decide if you want to say your name. 120.2, my goodness. Woo. That's an age. That's a real age, isn't it? Fireflame, I will get to that right after we're done with these next few messages. The dollar store. All right, here we go. Now, both Force of Good and Force of Evil cards, I already said that, didn't I? As certain thresholds are met, a Force of Good card will be given to the team. And yes, the potatoes. You've seen them. You'll see them again. I've added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. The good potato is the equivalent of 120 good balloons, and an evil yam is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but at a much better value. And who doesn't love a deal? I know I do. Milo is dead. I don't know what happened to him, but he's not here. Oh, no, he is. He's on the ground and he's dead, unfortunately. We'll bring him back after the intermission. Now, there are 10 Force of Good cards and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode, and we'll show you a status update so that you know how close we are to the next card. Any leftover progress will carry over to the next show. Let me say that again. Any leftover progress will carry over to the next show, so nothing is wasted here. Yes, we recycle. Technically. So yes, I want you to submit Force cards. So head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. And no, Milo cannot technically die. You see no 187. 187. All right. You could also bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and taking the highest value. Or you could set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, the disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. Does anyone know why? Because it's a disadvantage. Simple. It's super easy to understand if you really think about it. And yes, Dab7654, you just got a plus 42, to the ASSS because of your answer there. Life is pain. Thank you. Also, Willmeister will give you a couple of additional ASSS additions. All right. Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. Don't try to give them to anybody else, including me, Milo, or anyone else, because that won't work. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Clear? Good. Last but not least. Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to our good friend. That's right, everyone. Say it together. Everyone together. Desrenair. Am I saying it wrong? Direnair? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Truly, happy birthday. We love you. What is going on here? What just happened? What is going on? Why is the birthday music playing? Milo, what is this? Did I black out? Whew. Also, Morgan Peter Brown, happy birthday. We love you. Lord Corwin, let me just say this. You're still not at my front door. I requested your... I insisted that you be here, and you're not. Now, I truly insist, you see, because I have to talk to you. You have picked a battle, my good man. My good friend, I should say. Please, 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 everyone. Don't touch Milo's ball, okay? Lord Corwin has showed you why you should not. Milo? I told you, no singing. No. You're not allowed to touch the microphones. Get off of it. Get off! How did you plug that in? How are you even able to do this? Unbelievable. A Daikai. I am certainly lightheaded. This is really not good for me or anyone else, because remember one thing, everyone. You think that you're separate from me, but you're not. No. I am in your heads right now. I am a mind flayer. I am an illithid. And I am one of the most powerful that you'll ever see. And so all of this joking and laughing and Milo's balls and this and that and the other thing, remember, I control you. Just like I control Milo. Milo, stop singing, please. I'll let you listen to Milo for a minute. Because he's so good at singing, if you really let him sing, it's great. Thank you, Milo. No, Milo, that's good enough. Everyone's heard it. Okay, then fine. One more time. Wonderful. All right, listen. I do want to remind everyone here. For all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There, you can find more info on your characters, our characters, I should say, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a truly wonderful community of watchers. You're watching them right now, technically. You can upload your fan art there and submit force cards as well. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. And I do want to thank everyone who has shared tonight's show. If you haven't, I ask you to please do so. Hashtag the Dungeon Run, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Chef Scott, Lord Corwin, Idakai, Cosmic Lord 94, everyone else. Actually, Cosmic Lord, you're in the clear. The rest of you, count yourself excluded from the SSS. And now, remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. But for the rest of the evening, please, please, please enjoy as we continue our adventure.
And we are back in the middle of a battle on a bridge with a big diabolical creature with spiky tentacle talon things.
I don't like it.
As you
It's a tentacle talent? Oh, I thought you said not spicy tentacles.
they may be spicy. You haven't tasted them yet. Who knows? He's
Well, we
about
do
to be
have that
somebody at
card
taste
where
right
we
now.
have to
do-
eat
we-
whatever we last killed.
We keep
Oh,
forgetting
no!
that.
I hope
I
it's
thought you
spicy.
used that already. Didn't you use that? on
No,
something
we
metal?
we somehow we should have used it on the
We should
slug
use it on the
probably.
slug, yeah.
Should have used it on the slug. That would have been epic.
Salty.
You are back in the fight, but first I want to thank some folks that have been giving us love during the break. We got another potato from Cosmic Lord 94. Thank you, Cosmic Lord.
Thank you.
Increíble. We have love from Avamir, Dreamblaze, Tuo Mask, the Bingle Banshee, Love for the Catman, Friendly Undead Mage, Ladybug 2015, Godkiller 92, Direnair, and more. And I think I heard was it Direnair's birthday right now?
Ooh.
Happy birthday, Direnair.
Happy
It was
birthday.
Day.
I heard that Airband was singing Happy Birthday during intermission. Thank you.
It's a good season.
Gosh,
Yeah.
I missed it.
Morgan's
Season for
birthday
birthdays.
tomorrow. Ron's birthday next week. It's just a good time for folks.
What was
February
happening
was
9 months ago?
Pretty busy, yeah. Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day. Heyo. All right. So, this creature has a speed of 40 feet. He uses all of it, and he runs. He does something called a goring charge.
Sounds
on
nice.
Goring.
Goring, not boring. Goring.
Like
Ugo, you need to roll me a.
More than anything, I wish it was boring charge. Slow
Let's
saunter.
That's if Lily made up creatures.
Ugo, you need to roll me a strength saving throw, please. You have advantage from Forest Elf 86, countered by Direnair, the birthday person. And I also need to do an attack on you. I don't have anything, so I'm going to roll my attack, which is a 19 to hit. And that hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits, but I rolled a nat 20.
Whoa! Okay, so you save on this
Okay, good.
saving throw. 5 plus 7 is 12 plus 5 is 17 points of piercing damage, which you can have because of your rage.
Yep.
So it runs at you full speed and it plunges all 4 of these spikes into you, and you feel that searing pain, but your rage kind of shrugs off some of it, but it is still quite powerful.
Does my shot go off?
Your shot
'Cause
goes
it's in melee?
off. Zanalka's thing will go off. So you go ahead and roll your attack. You have advantage from Mobile Herder.
Cool. Thank you, Moba Herder.
Get him, baby.
Can I also scream out? Hold on.
That's
Scream
my
out.
werewolf.
My friends are my power, and then
Do
shoot
it.
my bow.
Yeah, yes. you
So
can.
everyone
everybody
gets to roll a
D4.
D4 and add that to my damage. Make sure I hit first.
Awesome. Thank you,
Baby.
watchers.
Fortunately, Zanalka rolled a 5.
I got a 29 to hit.
Woo, that hits.
Nice.
Says everyone rolls a 1d4?
Everyone rolls a
Four.
D4. I got a 1,
I also got a 4.
2.
9, 11,
So 11 plus whatever I get.
and then yes, you also get to roll a D4 to add that as well, because
Cool.
it says everyone rolls one. Yeah.
Okay.
So Zanalka takes a big swipe with her claws, but this thing seems to dodge it.
26 plus 11, you said?
37.
So
And then
37.
you also get to roll a D4. Did you roll
I
that?
added that
You
in.
did. Okay.
Yeah, I added that in.
37 points of damage and an arrow blast that comes right down. All of your friends joining in, the amulet flashing and blinking twice, creating even more damage from the arrow that comes sailing from the top of the Vardo as you watch it approach, run straight at, charging at Ugo. And Zanalka takes a swipe and misses. So Fahima, it is up to you. Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna bring back the old flaming sphere. I don't know. I just feel nostalgic right now. So
Okay.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
It just feels right.
Okay.
And I'm trying to see if I can cast it at a higher level. Yes, I can. So I'm gonna cast it at. Let's cast it at 4th level, because why the heck not?
Why not?
Woo.
So that'll be 2d6 plus 2 more d6, so 4d6. This is a Dex saving throw for half.
Where are you putting it? Are you putting it like
Let me pull up my
right
map.
behind them?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the only spot for it, really. Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Yay! You'll take full damage. I love that. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fire damage.
Nice.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I can ram it into it, right? I think it's been so long since I did this. Any creature that ends its turn within.
Or I think you just, or well,
You
it takes the
create it and
4d6 for the ram, and then if it stays there, it takes the addition. It takes it again. Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So you already kind of
Yeah.
did use your bonus action to ram it, and then
Yeah,
if
the idea
it's-
is you create it
Yeah.
and then you ram it. Yeah.
and then if it stays there, then
Then
it
it'll
takes
take that
it
damage.
at the end
Right.
of its turns.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Nice.
so I'm still in the Vardo, right? I'm on top. Cool. I like that. Yeah, and I'll stay there for now.
Okay.
All right, so at the bottom of this round, which is where we are now, those of you that are on the top of the Vardo, you hear scratching and movement, and from underneath the bridge itself, you see tentacles come around the side, crawling, clawing up the rock face itself, long spindle tentacles with spikes at the end, and 3 new smaller creatures that seem to have been perched underneath the bridge crawl around the side of it, up the mountain like that, and come up even closer on the near side of the. There we go. Yeah. These tentacled spider-like things, and they enter the fight. One. I think they're all going to come up a little closer, Amanda. Very cool effect.
Yikes!
Those ones are kind of cute, though.
No.
Nobody named them. Nobody named them.
All right, we can
No
go.
names.
Too late.
And question, Jeff, is that
Yeah.
the only dead body there, or are there more? And where are they, if so?
Civ saw some far back off the back of the map, off the east side of the map, which is, you know, if you look, there's actually a compass rose.
So none are closer to us.
No, this is.
Okay.
It seemed like almost like this thing was killing stuff and then like piling them up in its own little pile or something like that. That's
Got
kind of
it.
the impression that Civ got.
What was
Map
the
room.
pants? What was the pants situation on all of them?
Strangely, none have pants.
Okay.
What is
I don't like that.
happening?
I don't like that.
There is a fireball that currently is sitting
Yes.
on the back side of this thing, right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Map Room if we could get a marker for the big flaming sphere behind it.
Right.
How big is it, Jessica? The flaming sphere itself?
20 feet, right?
It's a
5?
I think it's just
It's
a
just
5 foot
feet?
Yeah.
square.
5 foot diameter.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of fire.
It's not like the size of a fireball. That would
Yeah.
be crazy.
So these things, Amanda, these
know.
things would have crawled to the
that is a
side and avoided that. There we go.
Whoa! Look at that.
Would have avoided that flaming sphere.
Behemoth's back, baby.
One will come all the way around and actually start attacking the wheel of the Vardo on the back.
We gotta get the Vardo
with
outta
its
here.
tentacles. It's going to start putting its tentacles through the spokes of the wheel of the Vardo and actually pulling and yanking on that Vardo. Another one will come around and attack the Achirai on the right. You guys want to tell me which Achirai is which? And then
Heck
the third
no.
one. The third one will attack Ugo, who is engaged with the monster. It has, you guessed it, a multi-attack.
I wasn't guessing.
No, you guessed it.
I don't want to guess.
I don't like these at all.
You may not want to guess, but you're about to know.
All right, so we got 23 on the first, 23
Yep.
on the second,
Yep.
and a 7 on the third.
No.
All right. So each one does The first one does 11 points of piercing damage, and you're grappled.
Uh-oh.
And the second
No
one
resist,
does
okay.
7 points of piercing damage.
9 total.
Because you're well, actually, I'm gonna say instead of doing that, so take away that that second one. I'm gonna say instead of that second tentacle, it's gonna bite you because it's able to bite because you're grappled from the first attack. So it will be. Oh, that's even worse. It's the same. I rolled. It's 9 points of.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage. No, it would be piercing. Excuse me, piercing damage on the bite. All right, so you are grappled, Ugo, and it is attacking the Vardo's wheel. That is going to be. It starts yanking and pulling, and you hear breaking from the wheel itself, snapping, kind of coming off its hinges. And the one on the Achirai, that's a 19 on the first, it's a 2 on the second. 8 plus 5 is 13.
Jeff, I'm going to take attack of opportunity against that thing that attacked the Chirai.
Okay. So it only hit once on the Achirai, but you can still take your attack of opportunity. You have
Do I
advantage
have
from
advantage?
Yeah, the Raven Queen gives you advantage. Thank you, Raven Queen.
Thank you, Raven Queen.
But it only gets 1 attack off on the Achirai, and that is
No pancake, no. Dirty 20 hit it?
That's not pancake.
Oh, which one is it?
I rolled randomly. It's land thighs.
That is
you guys
land
gotta be-
thighs.
It's not!
very clear to me. That it does 10 points of damage to the Achirai.
So 10 points to land thighs.
Yeah, and it is
Okay.
also grappled.
Okay.
It gets in return max damage of 12 plus 5 plus 2, so
19.
19.
Yeah.
19 magical bludgeoning.
Woo! So that's the one that's not the one that's
That's the
attacking
one-
you. It's the one that's
No, it's
attacking
the one
the-
attacking, land
Yeah,
thighs.
19 points of damage. Okay. And it does. It can also bite the Achirai as a bonus action because it grappled it.
Yikes.
Although that misses. Okay. So it attempts to bite the Achirai and no dice. All right. So we are up to top of the round, which is Zanalka. She's going to just try to take a swipe at this barbed creature. And she got a 19 to hit. And so she does taking some damage. So it is Lily's turn. All right.
Okay. If those little suckers, what would we call them?
The little tentacle things.
Little suckers sounds
Little
good to me.
suckers?
Suckers.
I like little suckers.
Are they within 15-foot sphere of me?
Of you, you are
Kind of.
on the
I'm,
front.
I'm on the front of the thing, so I feel like at least 2 of them are.
Let's take a look. 5, 10. I think you only get 1. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I think you're only going to get 1.
Which one?
Oh, maybe the one on the tire. Mapping, can we zoom
One
out
on the
slightly?
tire and the one on the first one on the Achirai, or the one I
The
was
first one on the
wondering.
Achirai can definitely get hit, but I don't know about the tire one.
It kind of looks like it.
5, 10. Yeah, it looks like it to me too.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of move over. I'm gonna try and start attempting to pull the Achirai back, but I'm also gonna cast Spirit Guardians
Okay.
around me, so they
Great.
fit within a 15-foot sphere. So I'm just trying to make sure that
Yep.
I'll move, I guess, over if I need to, over on the seat, so I'm close to them.
Okay.
And then I will, with my movement, try. I mean, I guess it's kind of an action. I don't know how you want to rule that, but try and start making the Achirai kind of back up.
Great.
All right. So you're trying to get the Achirai out of the, away from the
Fray.
The Achirai is currently grappled, so its movement is 0 and can't be changed.
Okay.
So you can't. Its speed is 0, I should say. So it can't be.
So only one of them can move.
Yeah, the one that is on the north side. You see
That's,
the compass points there.
That's Pancake.
Pancake.
And
Thank you, Jared.
Blef Planata is in the back and Lolo is inside.
All right, so Pancake and what's the other one that's up here?
The one in
Land
front
thighs.
is land thighs.
All right.
Land thighs is the only one damaged, and he,
hardest time
she,
with this.
they is also grappled. Pancake is non-injured. Blefblanada is attached to the back, and Lolo's inside the cart. I can take
Gotcha.
care of the Achira. You don't need to
love
worry
it.
about it.
How many hit
Okay.
points do they have?
Well, then I guess I won't
That
move
I don't know.
because I
90.
can't. But then I will I'll cast Spirit Guardian's concentration, move as close to those little suckers as I can,
Okay.
and then I will give Civ Bardic Inspiration because I think he's right there.
All right,
Oh,
so they only
yeah.
need to roll on their turn. Is that right?
Yeah,
Or they-
if they start their turn there, so it's either if they enter it for the first time, so if one of them moves, or they start their turn there.
All right, Uggo, you're up.
Oh, my turn. Nice. Great. I'm grappled currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not prone, though, right? Just
You're not prone. You are grappled.
So then,
The getting attacked doesn't break a grapple by
Being
the fire.
attacked.
By getting
The
hit by
thing
the
that
fire.
grappled it.
the thing that's next to me that's grappling me, not the big one.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, it's the tentacled monster that is.
Oh, I
grappling.
see. I see.
Yeah, Uggo's just gonna hit the one that's attacking land thighs, and he yells, "Go of my bird flank!"
All right. You
First
have
attack.
advantage from Avamir.
Actually, the first attack I'll take against the big one. The second attack I'll take against that one.
All right, so you have advantage from Avamir on your first attack, advantage from
Thank you,
Funky G Macman on your second attack.
All right. First attack's a nat 20.
Woo!
Woo!
So I'll go ahead and do that one. I'm also going to smite.
Oh.
Hit it.
Yeah, you get double dice on your smite, don't you?
Whack
Oh,
it.
Sure do.
Dang.
Yeah,
Roll
paladins.
dice on your smite.
Dang. That's
So
gonna sting.
it's 48 plus 2d6.
48 damage?
4d8
4d8.
plus
Yeah.
2d6
I was like, wow.
plus his strength and rage.
You leveled up.
26, 33 plus 7, so 40.
40.
40 points of damage.
Oh my
It is
goodness.
only
Wow.
20 of it
40
that's
points of
ranged.
20 radiant, 20 bludgeoning.
Sorry,
Okay.
not 20 radiant. Yes, 20 radiant. Yep.
So 40 total?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually need to roll 2 more d6s too.
Oh,
Forgot to
right.
do
For the.
that.
Yeah.
For the,
Oh.
and I get to re-roll the 1s and 2s. Okay, so it's an additional 10 on top of that.
So
Of
50.
bludgeoning.
50
Yeah.
50 radiant with a mixture of radiant and magical bludgeoning.
Wow. And that was only on the.
Good.
That's on the
That's just the
fighting
first
action.
attack against big guy. Yep.
All right. Gee whiz. All right.
You
hit
get
hard.
another attack?
Barbarian paladins. Yes.
Whoa.
2 attacks every attack. Yep.
Yeah. Anytime
I
he
can just choose two
crits,
different-
anytime he crits and then he adds smite to it, he's going to be doing double dice on all of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's a lot. The first
Second
time
attack.
I did that, I was like, "Is that right?" It's right.
Second attack is 25.
25 points of
To
damage.
hit to hit.
Oh, to hit. Yes.
And it's
yes.
the small one next to the
Hit
eye
it.
chart, right?
The little sucker.
And that, the little sucker, and that little sucker takes 16 points of magical bludgeoning.
Can you reach that one? I feel like you're 10 feet away from that one.
Well, that
You
was
can
the
reach
one I was
next-
attacking before. That was the one. I thought it was a 5 foot. It looked like 5 feet when it was in this form.
All right, we'll say it is. That's fine. Go ahead. You
So
said
it's 10.
26. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay. So that was. I just said the number.
16.
16 points of magical bludgeoning. Yep.
All right. Oh, right. That's the only one that's been hit so far. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Uggo takes mighty swings infused with radiant energy, this paladin beam of light as his maul makes contact with both of these things, continuing his movement around. Incredible amounts of damage, even as he's struggling against these tentacles that swarm and hold him tight in their grasp. That completes your turn, right?
Yep.
Civ, you're up.
Okay, putting the bow away, nodding and winking to Lily, pulling the short sword and the dragon tooth dagger, and I'm gonna backflip onto this one that's down at the wheel and stab both of my blades into it.
All right. So is that 2 attacks?
Yep.
You have advantage from Uncle CW on the first and advantage from Uncle CW on the second.
Ooh. I got a nat 1, but if I remember correctly, there's a card that allows
you
me
get to reroll it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to use that.
We each get that too?
Yeah, everybody gets it one time.
Oh, wait, you said I got advantage, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then my second dice was a 19, so never mind that. I got a nat 1 and a 19 on the same roll. So
never mind.
Scratch that. Okay. So 19 plus a bunch for the short sword. 29 to hit.
It hits.
Jeez.
Okay. And then the dagger is a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay.
That one's not engaged
So many
with
nat
anything,
20s
though, right?
tonight.
It's engaged with the Vardo.
Yeah, it's only attacking the wheel.
Okay.
It's not attacking the creature. Right.
Yeah, I still get my sneak attack, though, because of Swashbuckler.
Right.
Okay. So, so Jeff, I forgot to ask you this. I did not announce which one I was doing my sneak attack on. I'm assuming I have to do sneak attack on the first one because that's the one that hit first, right? Not the one that I just got a critical on.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, but I think you're right.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not entirely certain I'm following it correctly, but
I can't cheat and say that I was going to do a sneak attack on the second attack.
I'm going to say no on the cheating part.
Okay.
Fair.
Just making sure. All right, so short sword is...
It's going to be plenty anyway.
Yeah, I think
10,
you're going to
7,
maybe one-shot this thing.
9, 25 from
25
the short
points
sword.
damage?
Yeah.
That's only on the first attack.
And then
You
the
guys
dagger,
are very powerful these days.
which is double dice.
I tell you.
Well, we're also rolling natural 20s.
Right.
Yeah, we are.
Must be nice.
7
I don't roll natural 20s. What do I
plus 11
Hey, you're in my club.
mean? Yeah. okay.
plus the dagger, which is 6, is another
17.
17 points of damage from the dagger.
Wow. All right. So 25 and 17 on that one.
42.
That's, 42 points of damage. This thing is very badly injured. You can see it scream, and it's basically pulled this wheel off the side of the Vardo.
Thank you, Mapro.
Making it in need of repairs to move farther. But it is very badly injured. James, your turn.
Just
Great.
to clarify for you, Civ, your sneak attack is chosen. You can't make the determination until after you know if it hits or not. So you get to choose.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. I probably
Yeah, for
would have
future
chosen.
reference.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Cool,
just because
thanks.
that's the same thing that you get to do with the smite.
Got it. Okay.
I like that you took, Civ took that backflip off the top of the Vardo with both daggers extended and just landed with all his strength on the creature, plunging the daggers into its back. A really epic maneuver.
Bill is
Agreed.
also very concerned that he winked at her right before that.
You gave me the bardic inspiration.
I know, but then you did that.
Fair.
She was like, oh.
And I forgot to use the bardic inspiration, so I'm going to save that for later.
All right, James, you're up.
Yeah, so Civ seems to have a pretty good handle on the one on the wheel. The one that's still attacking land thighs is still on hit. I would like to move my telekinesis over to the one attacking land thighs and throw it. So
grappling land thighs. So I feel like it would take both of them. I mean, the land thighs is harnessed to the car.
Wouldn't the Chirai get a strength check against the grapple check of the?
I mean, if it's completely wrapped around, then I won't. But if
it is grappling land thighs right now.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it. I want to get that thing off.
You know
off our
what? You know
bird.
what I'll let you do? You can roll the telekinesis. If it works, I'll let you do a strength check to see if your telekinesis breaks the grapple. How about that? That sound fun?
No. No, never mind. Not worth it. No, I appreciate it. No, but I'll just blast it then.
All right.
Yeah, because if it's gonna take 2 rolls, I don't like my chances. Okay.
Well, you could always use that for some good.
I could. No, I'm gonna blast it. Just
Okay.
let's take care
Get
of
it
business.
done. Get her done.
Yeah,
This is the one you're blasting the one attacking land thighs.
yeah, both blasts into
All
it.
right. So you have advantage on the first from Falstar, countered by Machine Bob, and advantage on the
Falstar and
second
Machine Bob.
from Forest Elf 86, countered from Vic via Gorbin Play.
Wow. Not great. The first is an 11 to hit.
It misses.
And the second is only a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, thank goodness for that much. Okay. And 14 points of force damage on that one.
All right, so you conjure that purple elemental force energy, and you throw it, and one goes zipping over the head of this tentacled beast, even as it grasps on its spiked, barbed tentacles plunged into the side of your Achirai bird. It soars over the top, and then the second one plunges into the side of it. You see it displaced, 4 or 5 inches by the impact of that force energy. It has hit, found its mark.
Okay.
Now it is the spiked creature's turn. Now it does not want to be in the fire. So it is going to move 5, 10. Okay, let's see if it can move. Can we get a little farther back view? I know we're at the edge of the map room. Thank you. Let it go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think you can get to Civ.
Whoa.
Oh, I thought you were gonna move it backwards.
No, this is a thing that likes to charge.
Wow.
So it's going to charge Civ and do goring.
Attacks of opportunity.
Is that the big? Yeah, is that
both
the big one?
Ugo and Zanelka?
Ugo already
Probably,
used
yes.
his attack of opportunity, but
My turn came back up
no,
just
I
now.
don't think so.
I just went. I just did 50
Yeah.
points of damage of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Do I get advantage or not?
You do. You have advantage from Teal Meeple. And
I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration as well.
Oh my gosh.
30 to hit.
30 to hit
Yeah.
on the spiky thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
30 to hit is a hit. Yes. of
Okay.
course. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it because I guess the spike thing had to move and then you had to go. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it.
No, it's okay. Sorry. So I rolled 17 points of magical bludgeoning, and its speed becomes 0.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
17 points. Okay. Can't get out of the fire either. That's not fun. All right. Well,
I mean,
it
it can
gore you. It can still attack you.
Yes,
It can
again.
try to move. If it's trying to go around him, it can stay. It's when it stops being engaged with Ugo that it triggers the attack. So it can, if it's trying to get away from the fire,
It can as long as it
circle-
doesn't move out. Right. A threat.
I
Yeah.
hate to be the one to remind us this, but we also forgot to do the yam.
Oh yeah, the yam
Isn't that-
thing.
Isn't that after the
Second
combat?
round?
No, it's the
First round
round.
combat.
First round.
Well, we're only in the second
Thank you.
round right
Yeah,
now,
let's
so
do
we
it.
can do it now.
Let's do it right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying we need to do it because we forgot.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I even have a sticky note to tell myself, and
Right.
this is how I do. This is how I
You
do
need an
every time.
assistant DM.
I need
So we all roll a d20.
several. Everybody rolls a d20. Yep, and you keep your number to yourself. There's no advantage. There's no modifiers. It's just your number.
Okay.
And then everybody closes their eyes. And I'm going to count to 3, and you will raise your hand if you think you have the lowest number of anybody else. Okay, are you ready? Everybody understand that? All right. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, nobody raised their hand. Which means
It was probably me.
I got an 8.
I got
So
8.
did I. So did I.
Whoa!
What would have happened if we all 3 raised our hand?
Wow.
then it would have been 3dx.
Okay, even though we all got
Excuse
the
me.
lowest, even though we could, that's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, so
So
everybody
what
takes
happens?
2d6 plus 5.
Oh, I tried to raise my hand.
That is 6 plus 5, 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh, wow. Ow,
Roll
ow, ow,
damage.
ow, 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 ow,
You gotta roll
ow.
You
concentration
can roll
for
a
spells
concentration
Yep.
check,
Right.
but actually,
Well, I'm still in this round.
it kind of doesn't matter, actually, because we're about
fine.
to get to your turn, Fahima. And on your turn,
Oh God.
interrupting pebbles goes off, which is that And that was the do not read until it activates. And that says the next concentration effect from any player is interrupted by a loud meowing after 1 round.
Oh my god, that's so rude.
So 1 round goes by.
Does it
and you're-
affect?
Is rude.
Does that affect me or
Pebbles.
Fahima?
How dare you?
Oh, you had.
I
And I had
So
does
telekinesis as well.
Well,
I'll
but
take the hit.
telekinesis you weren't
I'll take the
concentrating
hit.
on because it didn't
Yes,
work.
I do. Yeah.
But it didn't work.
No,
No,
but you can
but I
redo
can
it every round.
continue
Well, the
to
point
use
is that Fahima was the first person to do it.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So that's who it would go off on.
I saved my concentration.
Yes, and so did I. Yeah.
So
Okay.
the ball of fire goes away.
Ball of fire goes away.
Oh, Pebbles!
But Spike is still, or
Pebbles.
the spiky
Pebbles.
guy. I call him Spike because we're friends.
Nice.
He's still gonna attack Uggo because even though he can't move, and he's gonna still do a goring attack.
Got it. But yeah, no,
so-
telekinesis, whether or not it succeeds, I can continue to concentrate it on it for 10 minutes and try to move various things around. So
I
yeah.
see. All right,
Yeah.
so we have disadvantage for melodies of old on my attack. Of course. And I got an 11. So that misses, I'm sure.
On the first, does
Yeah.
only get 1 attack?
Oh, he's doing great.
I was gonna say.
He's
okay,
got
I
like,
like that.
on the
he's
second,
got like
but
4
I
arms.
also-
All those arms.
I believe that you get advantage on the attacks against me, Jeff, because I'm grappled.
I don't
That's
think
true.
so. That's restrained. I don't think
you're
that's
right.
the
No.
It is restraining, right? Is it not restraining?
No,
it's just
grappled is
grappling.
not restrained. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he said that. My bad.
Right.
Okay, and
If
then
you'd
we
been
have-
restrained, you'd have had disadvantage on
So
all
it
your
misses,
attacks.
it
Right,
misses
that's
on
true,
you, but we are up to
Oh
Fahima's
wow,
turn.
really?
The-
Both attacks missed?
Mhm.
Oof. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's all right.
Sorry, pal.
So Fahima, you're up.
My whole stinking plan is gone now.
All right.
Can I command the Achirai to attack?
You
My
can-
action?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely.
So
You can
all
use
I
a-
remember is they have the ink cloud, right? Do they have
They
something
do.
else?
Let me read it to you.
Only little Lolo has that though.
Right, because we had the other.
Actually, someone corrected me. I think it was Aegis 13 corrected me that you guys retained their
Ink
ink
sets.
clouds, and because of the training, you chose the feat that allows you to release it on command. So you can actually have the
right.
black cloud released on command.
But that affects us too.
It does
Yeah,
all
I'd be
creatures
careful with
within
that.
10 feet of the Achirai.
which would be.
Oh, it would be Uggo and
No.
Tanaka as
No.
well.
Yeah.
And Lily and James.
Like, basically everyone.
What could possibly go wrong?
But
Everybody
the Achirai
but
can
you
do
and
a-
Civ.
Achirai can do a claw attack or a bite attack. The bite attack does 46 plus 4, and the claw attack does 2d6.
Dang.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're big birds. Do it.
Mike
And that
is
takes-
bad boys.
That takes my action. They don't have their own initiative.
They're not. Yeah, they're not. They're
You
not.
have to command them. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
You said it's 4d6.
Well, it's
You
to
get a
attack.
hit.
Yeah, you got to hit,
I
and
have
I'll
to
let
hit.
you use your animal handling modifier if you have one. If you have proficiency in it,
I
you can use your
do.
animal handling modifier.
Yeah. Okay.
I like that rule, Jeff. That's cool. That's cool.
Thanks.
Rule.
Have any advantages or disadvantages?
You have advantage from False Star, countered by Cold Candor.
Thank you. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Get it.
It's
Yay.
hitting the thing that you're having land thighs attack the thing that is attacking it or grappling it. Is that right?
Yeah, I guess that's the other Achirai isn't really within range of anything else.
Yeah.
Makes
So yeah,
sense.
they'll try to attack the one that's grappling it.
Okay.
Or if you can do that, can you attack your grappler? Or
Yes,
just
yeah,
do
absolutely.
a strength
Oh, yeah.
check?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, that was such a bad roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the first one. I rolled 3
5
ones.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Boo.
Not bad.
Yeah. And then 2 more d6s, you said?
No, you can choose to do either the bite or the claw.
Oh, but one was 46.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
46
dang.
plus something? Was it
That was
4, I
nothing.
thought. Let me double check.
46 plus 4?
46 plus 4. Yeah.
So that's 9 total?
9.
Total.
Yeah.
You told me
Drat.
5, and then
Yeah,
Plus
she didn't
4.
add the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it is very badly injured. I mean, these two, the one on the tire and the one on the Achirai, are very badly injured at this point.
Get him, land thighs!
Yeah. All right, so we're
Yeah,
up to the
get 'em,
tentacle-
Land Thighs!
We're up to the tentacle monster, and so this is fun because Uggo is still grappled.
Yes.
So it has something called
Uh-oh. What's going on in
Face
the map?
hugger.
I keep
vicious throw. It's able to use an enemy that it has grappled as a weapon.
Whoa!
That sounds familiar.
And attack another character. So it's gonna attack. It's gonna throw it at who's farthest away.
Me
Civ,
or
I
Civ?
think Civ. Yeah.
Is there a saving throw or a strength check here?
Nope. Your saving throw was breaking out of the grapple if you wanted to do
Oh,
that.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
face, Ron.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
It can't do it on its turn. It can't do it on the same turn it grapples you, so it has to go a whole round of
got
being
you.
in the
Got it.
grapple before it
I
can
got
do
you.
it.
That was the
Imagine
most.
Ugo is like also he's upset, but also like really respects this.
Like,
I was gonna
oh,
say that was very amused
for you.
dismay that you had on your
Yeah.
face.
Well, of
All right,
course. yeah.
it's a 21 to hit on you.
How many
Civ.
times have I done it to him?
that
He gets to
hits.
do it to me.
That hits.
it's
I
not
can't. I
that
can't
is-
dodge an Uggo. Sorry.
No.
Tell me how many squares away from Ugo you are.
I can't tell.
5 or 6.
5,
6.
10. So 6 would be 30 feet, which would be. So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage plus 4. I rolled 3 4s. That's weird.
24.
Plus 12 more points of bludgeoning damage that you both take. So,
Okay.
so
Gotcha.
Div, you take the first. What was it? 12.
24. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The
Okay.
first 12, and then you both take an additional 12.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge. Can I can uncanny dodge the whole thing because it's all coming from one source. So I'll just take 12. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I take 12. Got it.
I took 6.
All right. That was fun.
Uh,
I enjoyed that.
it's fun.
So it literally picks you up in its tentacles, picks Ugo up in its tentacles, and throws him at Civ. And he goes barreling through the air like that, smacks into
Whoa.
Civ, and you land in an adjacent square prone, Ugo.
Yeah.
So the second one that's attacking the Achirai got attacked by so many things.
Yes.
It is going to. I think it's going to turn. And what?
Sorry, you heard me trying to
Yeah.
say. They also have didn't we buy the overrun feature?
Yes.
I thought you did not. I thought you opted not to buy that one.
Oh wait, no, that's right. But we have there's an
You
old
had a
Forces
card
Good
that could
card
do
that
that,
says
but
we
yeah.
could use.
Oh,
Forces.
okay.
That's
Okay.
what it was.
In the
Only
old
asking
Apologies.
because they would have had another bonus action if
in
so.
the old world.
Also,
Been a while. Been a while.
I'm sorry
this
if I
one's gonna
missed this.
turn and attack Ugo 3 times. Or actually, no, it'll turn. The one that's on the Achirai is going to release the grapple on the Achirai because it can't throw the Achirai because it's literally attached to the Vardo.
They take
So it's-
damage, Jeff, just so you know.
They take
I'm
those
sorry to
Spirit
interrupt.
Guardians at the
Spirit
top of the
Guardians
round. Yeah.
Okay, so Lily is standing in the reach of 2 of them. Is that right?
Yes.
You may
Yeah.
be taking these things out before they can attack.
Yes.
How much damage do they take?
They make a
sorry.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's not going to go well for them.
It's
Yeah,
15
they-
feet, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She gets the 2.
Cool, yeah.
So
The first is a 4. Oh, nat 20 on the second. So one of them
Wow,
saves,
wow,
but it's still
wow.
going to take
There you
half. and
go.
it's probably enough to kill it.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll it for ya. For you, little guy. What do you get? Oh, I didn't roll that well. Only 13.
13
So it
and
takes
6.
6.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
For the first one, it is exactly enough.
Yes.
So it kills the one that's attached to the Achirai. That one is dead. It
Great.
Lily's kills it.
By beer.
The happy cheersing. This is the most potent spell in the history of the dungeon run. And then the other one takes full damage, which is 12,
Yeah.
13.
On the wheel.
which also kills it. So
Yes!
she kills 2 of those things. So the one
That
attached
was
to
delayed
Chirai
gratification.
and the one attached to the wheel both perish. The one that threw Ugo is still alive, but
Yep.
it
Not
is-
for long.
it has gone. So that completes their turn. We're back top of the round. Zanalka, she's going to take a swipe at this bad boy. Oh, she hit.
Get it.
Does 1 plus 4 plus 1 plus 4 plus what? 2. 6 points damage.
That's 7 points damage. 1 plus 4 plus 2 is so.
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Yes. Okay.
1 plus
All right.
4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 7.
So it is Lily's turn, then Uggo, then Civ.
Okay, so that happened. Great. Lily's overseeing that. She's still concentrating on it. Are the Achiri still grappled? Or
No.
is it that
No, you
and
killed the thing that was
grapple?
grappling the Achiri.
Okay.
And the thing that was grappling Uggo threw him, so nothing is grappled at the moment.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, we're gonna back it up. And then, but Lily will be like, "Ugh, old habits die hard," and then she'll cast Shatter on the big monster.
That would die hard. Okay.
On a bridge.
You can probably get both the monster and the little.
Yeah,
little
I
sucker.
just looking at that. I was trying to cast it kind of on that corner there, so it doesn't hit Zanalka.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I can do that.
But
And they need
but
to
it
roll-
is going to hit the bridge. The bridge that we
Dead.
need to get across with
Old
the
habits die
Vardy.
hard. It's not a glass bridge.
It's a very sturdy.
I don't know. This is a Jeff
stone
world.
bridge.
It could be like an Iron thing where all the bridges are made of like, I don't know,
Yeah.
balsa wood.
Did you know that an iron all stone is shatterable? Did you know that? Is it a con save? What is it? I can't remember.
Con.
Con?
Shatter is a con save, yeah.
Okay, the spiky monster rolled a 25,
Oof.
and
Whoa.
the other monster rolled much worse.
Oh, I gotta roll
The
this.
other monster rolled a 6.
Good.
5d8. Morgan, you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Sucker.
Oh wait, this is not the right kind of dice. Sounds like a 10.
Oh.
4. 8.
12.
3.
15.
7.
22.
4.
26.
Wow.
Okay, so the one that doesn't save takes 26, and the one that does save takes what is it,
13,
13.
right?
Yeah. Whoa, the spiky monster is very, very close to dead. Actually, they're both very close to dead. 30, 40.
The bridge corner doesn't look great.
So again, Lily plays this note on her flute, or maybe it's her new lyre.
Lyre?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lyre. And this incredible thunderous sound centered on a very specific spot reverberates, and you see these creatures shake and scream as the impact cascades over their bodies. They are very unhappy. Ugly, your turn.
Okay. So, Map Room, if you can zoom out for me there, please. Thank you. How much movement is there from me to, I know I'm prone, but how much movement is there from me to the square that it threw me from?
5, 10. Oh, that we decided was 30, right?
30, yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Half my movement to stand up, 15 feet towards it. Bonus action aggressive to move the other 15 that I need to get there.
Okay.
Excuse me. It's 20. So for me. So the other 10 feet that I need to get there, and then first attack on big one, second attack on the small one.
Okay.
First one.
You have
As he
advantage from-
go ahead. As
you
he
have
passes by the little one, he says, sorry. As he passes by the little one, he says, I'm going to get your mama first, but don't come for you.
That's very presumptuous of you.
I don't think, yeah, I'm like, I don't think that's it, Mama. You know what? Never mind. It's cool.
They don't look related.
Advantage from a Hadrianx countered by Cold Candor on the first Uggo. Advantage from Wild Boar King on the second.
Okay, I rolled a 10, so 19 on the first.
Hits.
And you said advantage on the second, or?
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh, I needed it too. Ooh, that was not good. 19 again.
Okay.
Yeah, those were not good rolls. Okay, other than the 10. So the first one takes the big one.
Yeah.
Takes 9 plus 7, so 16 points. 16 points of bludgeoning.
All right. That
magical bludgeoning
fells it. You smack this thing. You hear a crunch as its sort of exoskeleton, this outer shell breaks and snaps, and your maul gets past its outer layer, and you hear a squish as it connects with something softer inside the talon on the outside that you smash all the way through in your swing, crunches and cracks as well, and this thing falls over dead. But you continue swinging to the
and
other
now
creature.
you. That one is much less damage, but it's 11 magical bludgeoning.
That also is enough to kill it. So you continue around and
wow.
smack the side, denting the side of this thing as it squishes, stuff oozing out of its pores. It is dead.
Wow.
And with that, I believe you are victorious in this fight. Congratulations. We can zoom out again, and you can see there is this body laying on the far side of the bridge there.
Is it
looks like
dead?
a peasant. It seems to be dead. You'd have to get a little closer to fully see it, but it does not seem to be doing well.
I'll run over. I'll run over to see if it's still alive or not.
I'll go moves to Lanthize to make sure that Lanthize is okay.
And
Following that down.
James will use his telekinesis to lift the large spiky creature out of our way and over to the side so I can get a closer look at it.
All right.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it in the water for
I
a
thought you were
second.
too.
not quite yet. Maybe in a moment.
It's like a reverse of those claw machines. You're the claw.
That's right.
Dude.
Yes.
Who's clawing who?
Fahima will investigate the little suckers.
Okay, so Civ, roll me an investigation check on the body. You have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima, countered by Cold Candor. Fahima, you have advantage on your investigation check from TK421.
And I would like to yes. You
have advantage from Bo Busy, countered by Cold Candor.
Thanks, Bo Busy.
And Ugo, you roll me an animal handling check. You have advantage from Nomad PG.
Thank you, Nomad.
25 on investigation.
Okay, so it is clear to you that this thing is very, very dead. It is. It certainly looks
You mean
like
the person?
The person.
The person.
Okay.
This humanoid.
Okay.
It looks like a halfling, and there are large pieces of it missing. It looks like this thing was tearing it to shreds. It doesn't even look like it was eating it or anything like that. It just looks like it was pulling it apart. You also your roll was above 20. Is that what you said?
Yeah, 25.
Okay, you find a number of other things on this thing, which appears to you to be a halfling, or was at one point when it was not pulled apart. You find a flask on it. You find a small hand axe not far away. You find a locket with an inscription on it, and you find a letter in its clothes. Okay, Fahima, you were investigating the small tentacled creature, is that right?
Little suckers, yeah.
Little suckers. The little suckers. They are unlike anything you've ever seen before, and this is getting to be almost normal. These experiences that both you and the rest of the Heroes of Bingle have had recently with creatures that just seem to be unusual. They don't seem to have any natural occurrence in these areas, even in any history or book you've ever read about creatures in this world. Ain is a world filled with strange and magical creatures, mystical creatures of all kinds, monsters, but nothing like this, and nothing like that other thing. These seem to be brand new kinds of things to your experience.
Okay. So we're not calling them aberrations or any sort of type of monster, or can we?
I mean, what was your roll?
My roll was a 28.
I think you are fairly confident in classifying it as a fiend.
A fiend.
Oh boy.
They looked a little slippery to be fiends. That's interesting.
And James, you said you were investigating.
Yes,
the
yeah.
larger
So
one?
James, this is the first time he's cast telekinesis, so I think he's going to be kind of almost experimental as he lifts this thing up, carries it over, and drops it off out of the way of the Vado. And then as I sort of walk up and approach it, I'll be like turning it over for me to kind of investigate it without actually having to touch it.
Yeah. The rest of
and I
you
roll.
see this thing sort of pulled up. It's like limp, like a sack of potatoes, as it rises in the air and hovers there for a moment, rotating, and then sort of gradually moves across the length of the distance between James and it. And then it hovers for a second, James inspecting it, his eyes focused on this thing, his fingers at his temples as it rotates in the air, and you inspect it. It is a hideous creature full of strange combinations of tentacles and spikes and strange hairs that grow out of a hardened plate. It is it looks insectoid and also humanoid and sort of beast-like all at the same time. It is a bizarre hybrid thing that unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Yeah, I rolled a 22, so if that gets me any more on my investigation, I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what scares me most, that or the fact that you're doing that with your head.
I'm kind of unsettled by it as well.
It looks like it is extremely strong. It, as you gathered probably in the fight, and it seems to have an outer shell that is impervious to acid and poison. But it is a strange. I mean, its fangs are long and curved. It's got stuff just coming out of this central humanoid body, but it is sprawling and strange looking in every sense. It's quite disturbing to see.
I just had a realization, James. Could you pick me up and throw me and use me as a weapon to that little loser dead just now?
Yes.
Little sucker.
Sorry, little sucker.
I can confirm. Checking it out now.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Ugo, what was your animal handling check?
24.
All right, so you place your hand on Lanthai's and you see the spot in its plumage where the tentacles had grasped on. There are barbs on the ends of those tentacles that seem to have been pushed, poking into the back of the creature. Blood oozes from there. It's how it managed to maintain its hold. You know it from your own skin as well. It grabbed you and threw you using those same tentacles. So you see Lanthais, who is clearly in some pain, and you soothe Lanthais'.
As I do that, I also lay on hands.
Ooh,
nice.
All right, that's 5 points of healing. Is that right?
I can do up to 10. How many does it need?
It has exactly 10 points of damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
then
missed
gets
10,
all
yeah.
10. Then it gets all 10.
All right. Hey, we got a potato from Scully is my homegirl.
Hey,
you.
Scully.
Thank you, Scully. A long time. It's
Yeah,
been a while since I've seen that name.
I would
Alright,
like.
Go ahead.
Well, we know this thing didn't have any language. Boy, do I cast Speak with the Dead and try to speak Abyssal to this thing?
We should
You have to
probably
choose
keep moving
beforehand?
just in case there's more of these things.
Yes, we should
Yeah.
go. No, I don't think it didn't seem to respond to Ugo even. I don't know if it's even smart enough to try to talk to it. No, never mind.
Jeff, I'm gonna pick up the halfling body and start to carry it towards where I saw the other bodies.
Okay. And we can leave the map room, by the way. Thank you, map room. You're
Thank you,
awesome.
map room.
I
Thank
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
Rapper. We love
Good
you.
work. Very,
Happy
very
Thanksgiving.
Cool. Happy Thanksgiving. All right, so you hoist this halfling over your shoulder. It is hard to even carry it. It's got its entrails are spilling out. I mean, some of the gore and blood spills on your jerkin as well.
Great.
But I did mention that you found a letter in its.
Yeah. I was going to collect the bodies together before I started reading letters.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you walk over, it's a bit of a distance past the edge of the bridge. You find this, what you spied on the top of the Vardo when you had rolled that natural 20. It doesn't look like all of the bodies are the same level of freshness. They don't look like they were all killed at the same time.
The sell-by date has passed on some of them.
Yeah, some are varying levels of decomposition. Right? It seems to be a place where this thing, whatever it was piling its prey, and you notice a couple of them are clearly orcish. These bodies, but again, they seem to have been different. Say again?
Full orc?
Full orc.
Okay.
Civ, could you? I know we don't have much time, but could you? Everybody get. How damaged is the wheel? Can we move quickly? I'm going to have a word with this dead halfling.
You're going to talk to this?
Yes.
Why?
Why? I mean, there might be information to be gathered. Maybe where did these things come from? You know, maybe it
Do you
saw
want
something.
to just take the body with us and you can speak to it on the way? There's several more over here.
Is there anything on them?
I haven't searched them yet. I just got over here and was looking at the bodies themselves.
Should I?
These bodies have been dead for a lot longer than this one.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it will only know what it knew in life. So maybe there's some information to be gained. I don't know.
Jeff. Is there, in my knowledge of religion, is there any danger at leaving bodies like this just laid out in the world? Like, does that lead to undead? Does this?
I mean, I think that is something that the orcs would have a lot of superstition about, if not even specific knowledge.
I just want to make sure that you were on board before.
Especially, I mean, I don't know if Civ has related to you the fact that there are orcish bodies.
He has not, which is what I was getting to. Cool. If there
I just got over here. I mean, look at the bodies. I don't see race, okay? I just see orc.
Oh boy.
That's the exact wrong thing. I want you to see me. I'm very important to be seen. It's important to see me.
Come over here. Come over here.
What? Okay, I'm coming.
I'm just gonna wait for Ugga to come over, and then we can take a look at the rest of these bodies. And that way, if he recognizes any of these, like why they died or where they came from, or if they have like a marking from Thorn or something on them.
Yeah, Ugga, if you go over there, you definitely notice immediately the orange flag with the fist that you would recognize a couple of orcs from Thorn.
Civ.
Yes.
Notice sea flag.
Yes. They are from Thorn, yes?
Yeah.
We should take them. We should take them so that James can speak to them.
We cannot leave them here. We must either take them or bury them. If we do not take them or bury them, they will walk this land again.
We can put them on Vardo for now, and then we can get to some place that's a little bit safer, and then take them back out and bury them.
Not
Why
good.
Why you think they'll rise as undead? Why?
Yes, has happened.
Okay.
Orcs. We know. We see. We remember.
How is the wheel? Is it
Zanelka,
Yes.
can you help me? Can you hold this? And Fahima's over there mending slowly, inch by inch, the wheel of the Vardo. Just a little bit to the left.
How I have missed you,
Gotta
Fahima.
put it together. Did you find anything?
You cast mending, and the wheel reconstitutes itself. The screws sort of come back together, and it forms back on. And Zanelka says, "What did you need my help for? That's amazing."
I asked you to scoot it to the left, just an inch. You need 2 inches. That's a little bit of help.
One day somebody's got to explain to me why mending doesn't work on people.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Fahima, I have never seen anything like these things. Terrifying.
Neither have I.
Your friends are powerful, as are you. I'm glad we are together.
And I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
There's much more adventure ahead of us. And more
It
new
seems
things
that
to
way.
see.
I know it's a long shot, but does Uggo recognize any of these orcs? Personally?
No, they're not specific friends of yours or confidants.
Yeah, it's just the first thing that he would do.
Yeah.
Is make sure they're not.
They certainly are. I mean, Thorn is a relatively large.
Yeah,
And you've
right.
been gone long enough that maybe not
sure.
specific.
Yeah,
people
that's
you
why I
know.
thought it was probably a long shot. But
Yeah.
So
Civ, did you?
You're putting the bodies on the Vardo?
Yes.
So is that what I'm hearing?
Quickly,
Okay.
yes.
All right.
And I'll bring the halfling over and then help Uggo with the other bodies. And when I take the first body over, I will hand the locket and the letter to Lily to read while we continue to grab bodies.
Oh, what is this from?
I found this on the halfling.
Oh, well, first I'll open the locket.
It seems to have an inscription on it that it's almost like an insignia. In fact, Lily, why don't you roll me a history check? You have advantage from Wilbro Jr., countered by Cold Candor.
Thank you.
Uggo will tell Fahima, bring the Varda over here so we don't have to carry him across the bridge.
18.
18. You recognize this symbol from seeing it on bottles of wine. It is an insignia that has accompanied some bottles of wine that you have gotten in Bingle. That has it's a very high quality wine that you recall, and it says under it Maracume Farms.
Farms. I recognize this symbol. Would I have remembered where that was imported from?
I mean, it's a farm in Taif. It's one of the high end sort of Taif and Colsey region in general are home to this very high end agriculture and wineries and that kind of thing. So
okay,
it's one of the wines that you would, I think, recall seeing in Bingle as being a very quality product.
This is a very top shelf wine company. It's very good. No hangover. I'll read the letter.
Okay. You open this parchment and you see on it, it says, "Brother, things are dire here and have gotten so very fast. The farm is under siege. Monsters have appeared as if out of nowhere. Things that Brambario has a difficult time describing to me. They ravage our crops, terrorize our livestock, and I fear it is only a matter of time before they kill us. I have beseeched the High Prince in Olsvach to send aid, but have gotten no response. He and Gazar Karat are all too happy to take Maracume wine and food, but when the time comes to help us, they do not come. Perhaps they are more worried about the northern farms. Word is that Taif's northern border is similarly attacked. I hope they are safer than we are. The western edge lies unguarded. I directed the workers to assemble a barrier, but many of them have not returned, abandoning their work, or worse. But I refuse to leave Maracume Farm, our home. And Brambario is loyal. I dictated this letter to him and entrusted it in his capable hands. I hope it reaches you swiftly and you can return home at once. I cannot fight these things off myself. In desperation, Frophy."
I'm assuming you read that aloud, or you tell us what's in it?
Lily would have read it aloud. Sorry, I should have said that.
Jeff, I'm doing a cursory search on each body as we move it into the Vardo, looking for identifying information, things that may relay to us what was happening nearby, anything that I can.
Yeah, I mean, you find trinkets on the bodies, the things you would expect to find on Orcish troops. It seems that these are, at least the two orcs that you studied or that you investigated, are clearly warriors, clearly troops that were moving through this area in some way. They have, religious symbols on them. They have weapons. They are Orcish ground troops. It's clear to you from Thorn.
I mean, I feel we owe it to them to check this out, do we not?
I think we might.
At the very least, we should take the body back to the farm.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, this is a very well-respected farm, a wine that's imported across the land, across all of Vine.
I'm going to open the flask when she says that and sniff it.
And it is indeed wine. It's half empty, this flask, but it is indeed a sweet aroma that hits your nose, and it is clearly wine. And even to Civ's palate, you can tell that it's high quality.
Even with my terrible wisdom, I resist drinking, and I hand the flask over to Lily. You mean it is this? And I just hand it to you.
Yes.
Fahima.
The creatures that we're seeing
Yes.
could possibly be cobbled together creatures from the Ashen Mage, but since they're fiends, is this
I don't
the
think
old
so.
ones sending them in?
I don't know. I was just wondering the same thing.
So now we
Is-
have two
Is
Lord.
Is there any
What?
part of the Ashen Mage? Is there any part of the Ashen Mage's plan that you heard there that involved these? Like, where did they? They seem to be everywhere all of a
No.
sudden.
I didn't. I don't know.
Maybe it was the smashing of that vase.
But I mean, that
That
power.
would also explain why, if that is related to old ones, as Fahima just said, perhaps that explains why you do not need to sleep.
How so?
Power
don't
has
know.
been unleashed.
That
New things
I mean,
arise. New abilities are summoned.
I was thinking, Civ, I was thinking it was connected to the urn as well, since they seem to be on top of each other. But that was one thing, and hundreds of miles, dozens and dozens of creatures. I don't know. It seems.
But if a
Way more
portal or
large
a
than that.
rift opens up, couldn't it be everywhere and anywhere?
It's very possible. I'm starting to have doubts, though, and I am starting to worry that this could be the old ones, possibly.
Fahima, when you were flying, did you see portals or tears or creatures coming into this world from another world?
No. I mean, we were high up, but some of these creatures are very large. You'd think we would be able to see them.
Jeff, were there tracks from these demon creatures? Did they look like they come from a certain direction?
I mean,
North,
there's
south, east?
this is a road that leads to the bridge, and you definitely saw tracks in and around that road. And now that you know what to look for on the ravine itself and in the river, you could spot places where these things were moving in and around with their sort of clawed feet. But it doesn't seem like it leads to any specific location, as if they migrated here or anything like that.
Right, it's just all over,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Silly.
They're everywhere all of a sudden.
Do you still have the glowing pieces that we found?
Yes, I
The
have in
urn?
this bag.
Of the
Yes.
urn?
Yes.
Yes.
We
Oh,
found some.
wow.
Will it react to these?
I mean, I guess I could try. I could take one out.
Let
They were all over the other
I
ones, the hand creatures on the
I
mountainside.
am just curious to see.
Sure.
Trial
It's
and
not-
error.
not a bad
mama
idea.
teach me.
Be careful.
Well, what should I do? Just touch it?
Well, I don't want to take your. I want you to do what you want to do, but it is dangerous. Make sure you know that. I don't want you to get hurted.
With my last piece of telekinesis, Lily, may I? And I will use telekinesis to take it out of her hand and draw it closer over to like the little sucker, basically.
Okay.
All right. So it is this tiny, tiny, sharp little shard of ceramic. And it still retains this strange bluish glow to it, this bluish, a purplish bluish glow. And it hovers there as James concentrates on this thing. And you bring it over. Is it to the larger one that you're doing it
To the little guy. I'm being
Little guy?
careful.
Okay.
Yeah.
You bring it down to the tentacled corpse, monster's body as it lays on the ground. And as it gets closer, the blue shimmer on the does seem to glow ever so faintly more.
Fascinating.
Oh,
What?
It's reacting. I'll
a little
go.
bit
Look.
brighter.
I knew.
I know.
Oh.
It was a good guess. It was a very good guess.
Oh.
Well done.
Well,
Whoa.
if they believe
I'll
that
pull it. I'll
Thank
pull
you,
it back.
Cuddle Queen.
What were you going to say,
I
Fahima?
put it back in the bag.
so the new group, Ashen Mage and Urgenfurt and Jan Mo, they created the urn, and they believe it is the world's greatest weapon. But what does that have to do with the urn in that first vision? if they're the same urn, I can't imagine that it would react to these fiends unless there's a whole piece that we're missing.
I thought the urn has the essence of the wardens in it. No?
That's the urn that we saw in the first vision, but that urn was smashed as well, wasn't it? By that dragonborn soldier in that vision. So I don't think it can be the same thing.
But didn't she just drain the wardens more? The ones that she had captive. Wasn't she
extracted the moat out of them?
Yes. And she did say that they create the urn, but that could mean they glued together the pieces of the face.
So I
don't think
the
you
same
saw her
urn
smash
got
the
smashed
urn in the
again.
first vision.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm.
She pulled a prismatic moat out of the first, and it was smashed by.
That's what it was.
That moat smashed into 5 different moats.
Oh.
Apologies.
That's
Okay.
I wasn't sure if I should correct you or not, but I figured I was.
Thank you.
James would probably remember that.
So the only one that we've seen explode is the second one.
Right.
That's
the
what
one
we're
that
saying.
the one that Vic destroyed.
I think it is time for us to get into this town and
Yes.
return the body to the farm.
Yes.
Jeff, how many bodies total are there?
Not too many. It's only about 3 or 4 total, but they seem to be very mangled. And it's a strange thing, especially to your eye, Ugo. You have seen and you have hunted creatures that are large, that are predatory, and you've seen their prey. You've come upon dens where they've kept their prey,
Right.
and almost always the signs are that they killed something to eat it.
To eat. This is not it.
This is not that.
Is it almost? Is there any indication that they killed for sport?
I don't know how you would sense that.
Are the wounds in particularly painful places?
I mean, they all look pretty painful.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't,
it's not like it's not like they're all the same. It's not like they decapitated all of them or did the same thing every time.
It isn't like they flayed skin before they killed the person.
I mean, there is some of that. There is some of like bodies ripped and rended. There are parts that seem to have been taken off or peeled back.
Very fiendish.
Fiendish. It is.
Rage
It's
and
horrible.
destruction.
Yeah.
This is a family-friendly show.
Yeah.
Saying flayed men.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! How is that worse than some Vardo hanky panky? Or how's that better, rather?
We got
Same
code
question I
words
asked when I
for
worked at GameStop.
code words for smooching, but your skin can get ripped off.
Yep.
You also can tell that some of the bodies had smooching in their lives at one point.
Well, thank goodness. Thank goodness for that.
At least
much.
had some love before he went out.
Their love lives were top notch.
Ugo says, "Oh, geez, they're not even eating. They're just killing. It looks like for fun."
Destruction.
Yes.
I mean, I think we should save. If I would want to speak to this halfling, I think we should save it until we get it back to the winery. So if they have any questions for him, because I only have 1 or 2 things I'd want to ask him.
We also might be able to get information as far as what is the safest way to travel north.
I mean,
We also wanna
he
make
certainly didn't find it, though.
I know, but there are
Maybe
going
don't
to be
say
others.
that.
There are
Yes,
going to be
yes.
others in this town.
True.
Which means make sure we are in a secure location when you use necromancy.
Right. Yes.
I'm
Well,
gonna
everybody,
turn.
let's go.
I'm gonna turn to Fahima. I'm assuming we're traveling at this point, but I'm gonna turn to her anyways and lean in. I don't know how to say this, but they are not going to take kindly to your girlfriend.
I know, and we've sort of spoken about it again, but we didn't.
Do you have a way to disguise her? We probably are not going to be here for very long.
Well, if it's only an hour, I can do polymorph on her.
And she is okay with this.
Well, I haven't asked her about that specifically, but
Now would be the
I
time.
think she'd rather come. Okay.
If am I gonna need this?
No. We are in orc country.
Okay.
Unless the orcs of Thorn have started to attack Typh.
Jeff, is Typh usually accepting of Thorn orcs?
Yeah, I mean, we're in the sort of northeast, and orcish country, really. But yes.
Yeah, I don't see a farm town waging war with Thorn.
No, they have traded with Thorn before. It's not common now. Thorn and Ukdun have both sort of shut themselves off and isolated themselves from the rest of the world as they've gone to war with the dwarves. But there were times when there was free trade with Typh.
So
Typh
Uggos, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think you're fairly confident that they're not going to give you a big issue.
I still think
east of Nelrim is a different world than west of Nelrim. The mountains really are the demarcation line of, and east of Nelrim is orcs and are commonplace.
I'm starting to get worried.
Starting to get worried.
I know. No, but last time Shothragot and I spoke, and I told you this at the time, it said that I would be their instrument in this world to show the Ashen Mage their power. So if that were the case, that leads me to believe that they wouldn't just be unleashing demons willy-nilly, but I don't know.
I don't think you should worry about it until we find out for sure that's what is going on.
If I wanted to show someone that I had power, I would give them gifts, make them feel comfortable, and then at the right moment, take them all away.
Is that what you're going to do, Civ? Because you're always giving us gifts.
I was just thinking that same thing, but no. I just give gifts because it makes me feel better.
Okay.
I don't think that would serve the purpose of what they say, though, Uggo. I understand what you're saying, I do, and I have suspicion about my own power, trust me.
I don't like how we're being used as tools by greater powers than ourselves.
Yes.
That's quite irksome.
Unfortunately, it sort of comes hand in hand with what I've got, but I just want you to know that the minute I need you all to constantly sort of help me, keep the air pressure, basically measure where we're at, because I do feel myself sometimes getting a little closer and closer to a line, and I don't know what quite to do about that. I should talk more to Fesh and hopefully get some help on some research, because again, as I've said before, I don't know how to stop this. But
I think you should just repeat to yourself every day what it is you stand for and what it is that you care about and who you love and what's important to you, so that when the time comes, maybe that'll ring through everything else.
Of course.
I would also put forth a beautiful, beautiful greater power known as the Candle Queen. And I'll leave it at that.
No, I'll go. I hold the Candle Queen I hold the Candle Queen. I hold the Candle Queen in very high esteem. My relationship with Shothragot is not at all like your relationship with the Candle Queen. Yours is a loving and seemingly beneficial relationship. Mine is closer to a business transaction. You take this, I get this.
I feel like your relationship with Shothragot gives business a bad name then.
Probably. I mean, there have been some terrible business deals.
I'm just also saying that if in the darkest of times, sometimes it is the Queen of Light who can show you the way.
Thank you.
She showed me the way. It's true.
What?
There is a spell I could try, not today, but in other days, that would allow me to ask questions of Shothragot. But it's risky.
Is it another one of those where you walk into a dark pit of darkness and we don't know if you're going to come out alive or not?
It's a little simpler than that, but it requires a great deal of mental strain.
Why is everything that you do cause so much pain and so specific? It's strange to me that this creature gives you these powers that hurts you.
Civ.
What?
Your voice, I just noticed.
What?
You don't sound like the other one.
Oh, you mean the old Civ? The old but the new Civ. This Civ.
I just noticed that you wasn't the same.
I think it's
Sue.
just because we're closer to home.
Whatever you want to be.
Yes. Wonderful
I
time for me to
suppose-
tell you I love you. I haven't done that in a while.
Aw.
Thank you.
Zanelka, we've
Yes.
all been talking, and we think it would be best if you went in disguise. So, what do you think of being a spider again or something? You could pick something else.
I don't know what my options are.
I
Being a
could
sp-
make you
Being an
invisible.
eagle. Being an eagle was pretty fun.
Invisible's pretty
I could
good
just
idea
make
as
you
well.
invisible
Oh,
if you don't
that
want to
might
be
be
a
better.
spider. It lasts an hour.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Well, we can wait. We can wait until we're closer to the winery. But yes, that's a great idea.
In the meantime, we'll drop a table, all the creatures that I can turn you into, and Lily, you'll write down all the things that you can do for her. Okay.
Oh, actually, I
like
lied.
options.
It's only a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Couldn't
regular invisibility is an hour.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Yes.
in
Okay,
her
so
wolf
either
form,
way.
Yeah.
In Zanelka's wolf form,
Mhm.
does she look different than a wolf, or does she look like a wolf?
I mean, she has those bones sticking out of the
Yeah,
back.
she does not
So
look
they
like a
identify.
regular wolf.
It
Yeah.
looks. I mean, she looks pretty vicious, but
Pretty
you
wolfy.
can try to pass her off as your extreme pet.
Familiar,
You know.
like a familiar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
you could give her like a cloak.
I have invisibility as well. If you want.
I have to admit, the only magic I've been around is Vargan. So I am not as used to magic being beneficial. Yes, nice. That's a word. I'm trying to trust, and I see what you are capable of. And it is impressive. So you will have to be patient with me.
You're right
Okay.
to be cautious.
Yes, we all respect that.
I respect your approach to battle. So thank
Yes,
you.
well done. Well
You
done.
are mighty, Orc. You felled 2 of those creatures yourself with crushing blows. My brother would be impressed.
That's what happens when people want to hurt my family.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
I mean, also Zanelka, it is one of these things when we get to the winery, which I feel like is where we're headed first, because we probably should get rid of the bodies. You could just stay in the Vardo.
There's that as well.
Yes. As you wish.
Do
I
we
am
see
attempting
people?
to.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, do we see people as we're going through town? Like, is there people?
No, I mean,
out
as
and
you
about?
guys have crossed the bridge and been riding during all of this this discussion and planning, you certainly continue to see just a gorgeous sight. It is now past midday. You see it's beautiful sky country, prairies spread across gentle slopes, yellow and gold fields alongside green orchards, tall grass and lazy drooping trees dotting the hillsides. The sun hanging low in the sky casts a warm glow, pink and orange. It's like a painting, picturesque and serene, until it isn't. As you continue on the way east from the river, you start to see destruction, chaos. Trees upended, crops decimated, animal carcasses, bloody trails of animals ripped to shreds. They don't seem to be eaten, and usually birds have picked corpses like this apart. But these not only don't seem to have been killed for food, they also don't seem to have been. So either this was done very recently, or other carrion creatures are too scared to approach a free and easy food source. And you continue on like this. There's not people to be found, but there is, as you continue, you see this sight along.
Are we able
along the
to?
road.
Are we able to tell how long this destruction has been going on?
It doesn't seem. I mean, it's hard to judge, but it doesn't seem to have been going on for months or years. It certainly seems to have been going on for days at the most.
The urn would have been broken like 9 or 10 days ago, right? Because it broke. We went into a coma for a week, and then it's been 3 days since then.
Yes.
Yes, you missed out on the week-long coma, Fahima. Congratulations.
So, does that add up? 9 to 10 days to the level that we're seeing here?
Well, it would probably take a while for this to spread.
If it did spread, or maybe portals, portals to the abyss or to the Nine Hells popped up everywhere. I don't know.
You could send something to Fesh and say, "Hey, are there demons in Tartarus?"
Yes, the rest of the world must be warned.
It's going to be all right. I'll go.
You cannot tell me it's going to be all right. Look out this window. Out these windows.
I know. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. Okay.
You arrive eventually at Walls. There is a big sign, jolly sign that says Maracume Farm. And there's a makeshift barrier, hay bales and wagons and fencing stacked to create some sort of impediment. Like anything they could find was pushed into place here. And there are also bodies. Halfling and human bodies, mangled, blood and trails. A gate that seems to be torn down where this makeshift barricade has been put into place. And beyond it, you can see a large farm. Land and crops stretching out in all directions beyond a modest cabin with a tall pointed roof. Smoke rises out of a chimney at the top. In better times, it would be rustic and inviting, even despite all that damage and destruction.
Smoke coming out of a chimney, you said. So signs of life.
Yes.
To go there?
Yes.
Hello?
We are going to have to be very careful with these people. They are going to be in shock.
Yes. We should park and gently approach, yes?
Should one of us stay here with
Perhaps
the birds?
Perhaps Lily should go because she looks the least threatening.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Would you like me to go with you?
If you want.
Okay.
I mean, we're closer. I mean, I imagine we can get right up to where the house is.
Yeah. As you get closer, you can see more and more objects piled up in front of the door in the front of this beautiful cabin. Carts and wheelbarrows, rocks and boards, sacks full of soil. The house is barricaded, windows boarded up.
Remind me, I'm sorry. The letter that Rumbario was carrying was from Frophy, from Maracume Farms to his brother. So the originator was here at Maracume. Okay,
Correct.
Great. Shall we call for Frophy?
Let's just maybe approach the door first.
Slow, yes.
I don't know. I just.
Some form of indication that you are not a abomination might be helpful.
Right.
Hello.
So just let me get this straight. So the Vardo has been stopped farther out.
Yeah, we'll be a little bit ways. Is the barricade, is it still intact?
I mean, you can get past it pretty easily at this point.
Okay.
It seems to have been destroyed and pushed
So we'll
aside.
at least take the cart inside the barricaded area and park it, and then these two can get out and head towards the thing.
Okay. All right. So Lily and James, you've gotten close enough that you can see this sort of pile of stuff, of junk, of whatever they could find, pushed up against the door.
There is a front door there.
Yeah, it's behind all this stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. We come in peace. We have found a few of your travelers.
And you hear sounds from the second floor, this tall, pointed cabin. You hear sounds, movement.
I put my hands up.
And this sort of this window, but it's more like a shutter, like opens out. And you see a curly, white-haired halfling of very advanced age pop his head out of the window. Yes, who's there? Speak. I cannot see you.
My name is Lily. This is my friend James.
Hello.
We come in peace.
Yes, you have come. Come in. Come in. Yes,
Are you alone?
yes, yes, I've been waiting for some help. Please, please. And he tosses a ladder and it spills out over the side. And it's pretty clear to you that this man is blind.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
The ladder tumbles down, unfurls, and hits the ground with a thump. Come inside, please. I'm waiting. Please.
I'm on my way up.
Do you wanna
James, I'll go up, but perhaps we should have the others come in as well.
Okay. We have more friends here.
Oh, you have come to save me. Please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. We've come to help. We've come to help.
I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you so much. I knew it would happen. Thank you. Please, be quick. There are things.
Okay, I'll crawl up in the ladder to.
Fahima, Siv, Argo. I think it's all right to come out. And Zanelka, I think it's all right for you to come out as well.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Don't.
Do you
Perhaps
need to
someone
cast
should
invisibility?
stay.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone
what-
should stay with the cart.
I
Yes.
can do that. I can wait and defend the birds and call for you if anything happens.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
If you want me to, I can.
I'll use
Pretty
awakened.
high.
I'll use awakened mind to Argo, Siv, and Fahima. He's blind, and he seems desperate for help. So I don't think he's going to be very judgmental. Okay.
It's
Well,
very
Meep-
kind
Meep-
of you to offer.
Meep could also guard the Vardo, because she could just tell me immediately. Zanelka, if you want to come.
I would like to protect you if I can, Fahima.
Okay. Okay. Meep, stay with the Vardo, please.
I'm gonna take the Vardo and pull it right up next to the house so it's not like a ways away.
Yeah.
This barricade is garbage, right? It's not gonna stop anything
Pretty-
from getting in.
I mean, it may slow him down a bit, but it's not going to be,
Okay.
the
Do I
best
see any
defense.
creatures or demons?
Roll me a perception check. You have advantage
go-
from thank you.
Thank
I'll
you.
go with Jeff. Is there any way to climb to the top of the roof of this place?
I mean, you can climb up the rope ladder that he dropped down from the second story
Is
window.
that,
then
and it goes
keep
into
going.
the roof. Oh yeah, I just want to keep
And it
going.
goes
to
into the
top of
upstairs
place.
room.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the top of the.
Yeah, you could probably scale up to the. It's a big slanted rooftop.
I
so
want
you
to
could
get
probably,
up high because my idea is the same as his. Is look around.
All right. You have advantage from the grateful citizen of Ain. Ago.
Thank
What was
you,
yours,
grateful
Civ?
citizen.
22.
22. From your vantage point at the Vardo, you seem pretty confident that there's nothing in the immediate vicinity. But Ago, what was yours?
22.
Yeah, you have a much longer view up there, and there definitely seems to be movement in the trees deep in the orchard. And there's a vineyard and an orchard. I mean, there's huge swaths of land in all directions around this farm, and there seems to be, you can see movement at the edge of your vision. It's hard to determine exactly what it is, but there definitely seems to be things out there.
Yeah, we'll try to get eyes on Civ and say, I see movement far at edge of vision.
Yes, perhaps you and I stay down here while the others
Yeah.
go inside.
I stay up here. I can go down there fast if I need
I
to.
need your help, and I pull out a pickaxe from the bag of holding.
yes, coming.
Once I'm inside, Jeff, I would ask him his name.
Okay, so as you step into this window from the rope ladder, the first thing you notice is the smell. It is the most glorious smells. Food, cooking, with
Not what I expected.
incredible spices. And this large farmhouse is full of ornamentation that indicates a life well lived. A large wall of shelves stacked high with wine bottles, high quality pots and pans hanging from hooks, a huge stove oven in the back, fruits and vegetables fresh and displayed, a long dining table and chairs. And that small old man bounds down this grand staircase that leads to the bottom level. And you see him holding the rail, guiding himself around the room with incredible speed for someone so old and so blind.
Oh, you must eat. I welcome you here. Thank you so much. Please, let me. I want to welcome you all. This is. I have to calm down. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You've been through a lot.
Wondering if it would be my doom. Be here all alone and waiting for help from afar. I sent my brother. I sent for my brother. You come from him. Is this what is happening?
Yes.
Good. Please, come in. I make food for all of you. I am so grateful. Thank you.
What is your name? Sorry.
I'm a Frofi. Frofi Marakume. It's my farm.
Well,
If it wasn't so tragic, it would be adorable.
beautiful farm. Sophie, my friends are here and we would love to eat with you and be with you. But I have some sad news to tell you first.
Oh, this is a lot of sad news lately. Oh, things attack. What is your sad news?
Your brother, his letter, your letter, he got it. But he did not make it. But he was trying. And I'm sure that he wanted to be here more than anything. And I'm sure that you being alive is the one thing that he was thinking about in his final moments. And he would want you to honor him, you know?
He comes over and touches your hand, touches your shoulder, touches your face.
Is it? Then we will drink to Gilbert's honor.
Yes. You know what? He actually had a little bit of wine left in his flask. And I'll hand that to him and put his hand. And this locket. This locket, which I think you might want to keep.
This was a Brambario locket.
Mm-hmm.
Is Brambario dead too?
We have found no other survivors.
Brambario, very good man. Very good man.
Death does not discriminate, does it?
No. But
He touches you. He's very tender and soft, and he keeps touching your shoulder and your arm.
We will break bread and drink wine and celebrate those who are still here.
Yes. Have you heard of...
You?
Oh. Go ahead.
No, tell me.
Have you heard of Bingle?
Of course, Bingle, yes.
That's-
A wonderful place.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, you are a beach gnome.
Yes. Can you feel?
Welcome you are. You bless my home with your presence.
Well, in Bingle, we strongly believe in honoring the people who have passed by celebrating the life that they lived.
And he touches and holds touches your neck and feels your tunic and
goes, I know it. You are a bard.
Yes.
I cannot tell. You must have a beautiful voice. I will cook for you.
I
will
would love
cook a
that.
grand meal for you, and then we will kill these demons. Yes?
Yes,
We will kill them all.
we will. And I have some friends here who would love to help with that.
And that's where we'll end tonight.
Frophy.
It's a nice Thanksgiving note to end on.
Beautiful.
What?
Beautiful meal. Beautiful meal and killing some demons.
Meanwhile, Civ
Being
and
grateful
Uggo
and
are
eating
digging
real
a
hard.
trench in the front yard.
You know, the traditional Thanksgiving trench.
Oh, man.
Try to start a new tradition every year. It's you have a great meal, you kill some
You
demons.
gotta.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Very
thank you for all your support tonight. We got just a ton of support from the watchers of the time stream. While we were on the topic of Thanksgiving, we hope that you and yours have a wonderful, healthy Thanksgiving. And I'll just speak for myself, but I suspect that all of my castmates agree with me. Please be safe. Please. It's going to be a tough time of year in this, especially in America right now. And please do the safe, smart thing. I know we all want to be with our family. I do. I want to be with mine, but we are in the midst of this horrible pandemic. So please consider being very safe and being overly
Cautious.
cautious. That's the word. Thank you. Yeah.
Overly reasonably cautious.
We want everybody back and enjoying our story with us as we continue after our Thanksgiving break. Okay.
We want our family.
Yeah, we do. I want to thank some of the folks that have given us love in the form of balloons in that last section. Grateful Citizen of Ayn, Callie Proudfoot, Uggo Smash, Shothragot, Bubblegummy, Ladybug 2015, Melchior, Black Tuesday 911, Cult of Kanata. Thank you. And others. We appreciate you very much. We'll miss you next week, but we do have a parting gift to leave you on. The last 4 episodes, we've been debuting during the end credits the incredible character themes that Heather and Leah are amazing musicians that live score our show. They compose them. They are original orchestrations built around the ideas of these characters. Hopefully you've heard all the characters thus far. Our finale, our last one, the final character is Fahima tonight. So you stick around through the end credits, you will hear it's lovely, as all of them have been. Fahima's theme is wonderful. It, again, highlights all the different aspects of her, and I just adore it. So don't miss that. And not only that, as another wonderful gift, Heather and Leah have released all of these songs for you to listen to at your leisure.
Wow.
You can find them on Bandcamp at heatherandleah.bandcamp.com. So check those out if you missed any of them during the credits, or just if you want to just have a wonderful soaring remembrance of adventures that you've spent with the cast of the Dungeon Run. It is evocative and beautiful, and they brought me to tears. I love them. So check those out, heatherandleah.bandcamp.com. All right, folks, we won't be here next week, but we will be back after that. We wish you and yours the happiest of Thanksgiving if you're in America, and we'll see you next time. Until then, humankind.
Be
Both.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humblest of thanks, and thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. Hashtag the Dungeon Run. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. And of course, that friend will tell a friend. And then we have a web of friends that are all telling each other friendly things about the Dungeon Run. Now, we won't be here next week because of the Thanksgivings. And I want to make sure that you know that all of us here at the Dungeon Run are very thankful for all of you, our watchers. We're family, you know? We're all family. And while there won't be a new episode, you can rewatch past episodes at youtube.com/YafuTV. Let me say that one more time, because perhaps you didn't hear it quite the way I wanted you to. You, watchers and everyone else, can rewatch past here. Let me try that again. Past episodes at youtube.com/Caffeine TV. Oh yeah, Reza. Real good. Watch this. You think I experience pain? No. We'll be back live Wednesday, December 2nd at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Right here. How? Like Rick James. Caffeine.tv/ It burns, baby, it burns. Turn up the music. If it's too low, and I'll give it to you once again. And we do want to get to the beautiful rhymes and rhythms of Heather and Leah. Before we do, don't worry, we're going to get there to you, people. I assure you. This show will not end until you've listened to that darn song. But before we do, I want to repeat. You and yours can join us, not next week, but the week after that. December 2nd, 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run as The Dungeon Run continues. Click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications and check us out at Instagram at The Dungeon Run. As Jeff said during tonight's credits, we have another special treat for you, baby. Our wonderful team of Heather and Leah. Sweet, snazzy Heather and succulent Leah? I'm just coming up with words, I don't know. But those are good words, I think they fit. They've composed music themes for each of our characters. But tonight, please enjoy Fahima's theme. And yes, you can listen to all of the cast's themes at heatherandleah.bandcamp.com. And perhaps you didn't hear me say that, so I'll spell it. HEARTHERAND. LEAH.bandcamp.com. Succulence, snazziness, and brilliance. Until next time, may the dice roll in your favor.